Okay, is it switched over, Justin?
Yes, I see it on Twitch.
Cool, cool, cool,
And
cool.
I like how you didn't even ask me specifically what switch over.
Yeah, I was just making sure if it's switched over, it's not all. That's all I care about. I understand that better. But yes, thank you for the knowledge. That is for a friend, definitely. I hope your friend gets hopefully gets better with all that stuff. Like, it's not easy. I would say upgrade as you go. Do not invest in any of this stuff unless you're not only thoroughly into this stuff, but also if you have the time and money to invest in this type of stuff. Carl and I do, which is why we invested in stuff like this.
Yep.
But yeah,
Because
just start out small. I recommend at least USB mic for you, for like your friend and everything. Well, yeah, no, that's it, Carl. Thanks for taking over for a little bit.
you're welcome. Tired.
All right, get some rest, Carl.
Yep.
Maybe tomorrow we can play. We'll see.
Yep.
All right, let me know, by the way. All right?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah. All right. See you later. Have a nice night.
Yep. Right, see you guys. Good night.
Right.
Good night.
Don't worry, I feel much better.
Kick. All right, that's good, Carl.
So you
Then
better
maybe
grind up so just gems and duel links, okay?
All right, Carl. But also, we will train for the raid boss later. All right. I'll let you know when the schedule happens.
I'll be a Gohan.
All
I
right.
don't
Cool.
want to train.
No, Carl. We will train you.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Alright.
Night.
Yeah, I think next week is gonna be no mystery dungeon, which unfortunately for you, Justin, I don't think it's gonna be happening because like fighters, it's gonna happen at most likely on the Friday.
Oh no, it's not like you played Mystery Dungeon today for only 4 hours.
I mean, I did like even though I didn't make story progress, it was a pretty good amount of progress nonetheless, right?
Yeah, I'm saying that sarcastically as the way of saying you did play a lot of Mystery Dungeon today.
Yeah. No, I get that. I was just like, you would still consider it progress even if I didn't make story progress.
But yeah, I mean, heckin', I would want you to hit 200 item storage as soon as possible. I was also looking forward to story progress, and we technically did get story progress. So
yeah,
I'm good.
I did want to at least make story progress today, at the very least, which is why I pushed it longer than it would usually go for.
Hmm.
I mean, at least you got to play Yumta again. Oh my god, Tiny! They just came
Tiny
in
and tail, or tiny and tall?
I need to allow that.
I was like, I saw that. I was like, wait.
what in the
Hi,
butt?
Raiders.
Yay, Raiders. Justin, can you do the Raider command, please?
Raider or
Yeah,
Raiders?
is Raider, and then tiny and tall. Much appreciated. Justin, no.
Oh,
Raider.
my bad.
Yeah. Thank you,
Really,
tiny and
I'm a good
tall.
mod around here.
Yeah. Thank you, Tiny and Tall, for the raid. Much appreciated, and
Binding
welcome.
of Isaac. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, I have that game. I haven't even beat the original Binding of Isaac. Dang, modern training.
I'll take that as a compliment because it's so. For those who don't know, it's like 1 a.m. our time, so that's my excuse at the moment.
Yes. So I just switched over from Explorers of Sky to Metroid Prime Corruption, by the way. So 3 a.m. here. 3 a.m.
Thank you guys for the late night raid.
Yeah, much appreciated. Almost two. Yeah, Max, you and I are always on the same time zone, which I do appreciate you here. It's almost 4. Jeez, you guys. Oh, actually, yeah, Tiny, you're in a different time zone. Yeah. But man, you guys, how was your stream, by the way, Tiny? Was it great? I'm assuming it's good. Like, I hope Binding of Isaac wasn't too difficult. I've tried the original Binding of
It's a
Isaac.
difficult game. I just heard it has like dark themes in it.
It has dark themes and it can be very difficult. Unknown Gamer 724. It is 941 for you. Oh, nice, bro. She's a pro. Oh, really? It was easy. Dang. I need to step up my game because I actually need to try that a little bit because I've been wanting to try to beat Binding of Isaac and the game kicked my but I mean, as long as you enjoy the game, I think it's pretty good. I think it as long as you enjoy the game a lot. But yeah, welcome streamers. My name is BlazerGamer112. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, so thanks. Real Mexican Joker. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the gamer crew. Thank you. There's your eyes. It's a funny story. I'll go into my voice of how I felt before, but oh my god, Unknown Gamer, thank you for the follow there, eyes. Much appreciated too. Honestly, just need to play more greed and get my dodge reaction up. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. But as an introduction, I am BlazerGamer112. I play a wide variety of games, ranging from old retro games like Metroid, or like even older NES titles, or like DS games, and I play up to newer games. Currently today, like I played Miitopia on the 3DS, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky on the DS, and then tomorrow I'm playing more Pokemon Black 2, as well as I think like it was requested tomorrow I was going to play Phasmophobia instead of Fire Emblem because apparently Chris wants it for a birthday celebration. So there's that. And so, yeah, so I play a wide variety of games. I play a lot of different games with some friends too, and also I have people on my co-commentators like Justin, also known as Paragon Ninja, here as well.
No.
Yeah, so some of them are streamers and some of them are not, but we do like play a lot of different stuff as I play random games, and usually these late night ones. So like what you're seeing right now is just usually me just having fun playing a random game while all of us are just chats about random stuff. So much appreciated, and glad you guys can stay here and join. Okay, well, sleep good night. Yeah, have a good night, Mexican. I really appreciate you following and all that stuff, and you
for rating. Yeah,
thank you for rating, and hope you guys have a great rest of your night. You can call me Joker. Sure, I'll call you Joker for sure. That's gonna sound like you're a Smash character. Night, Joker. Have a good night. I'll be playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption for the rest of the night, so we're here chatting for a while. But yeah, Phasmo is great. I've actually played it since like October of last year. So, well, I mean, it only really came out last year in a sense.
No, you played it before it came out, obviously.
That would be funny if it did, if I did. But I played it then, and fun fact, I bought it since October. I played it on a decent regular, like I'd say semi-regular basis, and I have never lost. I never died. I've never died in Phasma, and every time I play Phasma, I always fear that I'm gonna die for the first time. So there's that. Maybe this time I will die tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. Also, remember, like, just like I was mentioning, like a brief, huh?
You're gonna talk about the voice?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, briefly, like, one thing about, like, I've always said to my friends, and I've said this on multiple streams. I don't know if anyone here has ever heard of it. I think Justin, you were here at one, like, when I talked about why I didn't really like my voice story, right? I think you
didn't like your voice story? Or?
Yeah, I didn't like my voice story. Like
okay.
I mentioned it multiple times on stream. I know that, but I don't always like my voice. I didn't like my voice. I still don't fully like my voice personally. Like, I always thought my voice was kind of one of those, like, it sounds not a great voice to have. So when people say, like, I like your voice, it's kind of just like, it actually does, like, it actually feels really nice to hear some people say that. Like, I've always thought as a kid that I don't really have a great voice. I've always heard, like, these actors, these podcasters, these voice actors have really great voices, like even natural voices. And I always thought mine was just like, this is not a great voice in any regard. and I always felt bad for myself. Kind of like basically I kept comparing me to people who trained their voices a lot and ended up just kind of demeaning. Like, is it demeaning?
Diminish or
Diminishing
demean is. I'm not totally sure what meaning you're going for, but you're on the right track at least.
Yeah, it's like something like that. Like I would just basically say like I ended up just putting myself down a lot, that I ended up just like, yeah, I don't like my voice at all. And so like recently people saying like, oh, you have a good radio voice, or like you have a good voice in general. Just like that's cool. I don't know, it feels weird just people saying that, because now I kind of built like a habit of just like, hey, my voice is not that great, but I've been slowly getting better at it, I would say. I don't know. I still don't think my voice is all that great, but it's not, if people enjoy hearing what I like to say randomly at all, I appreciate it. You totally have a radio voice. I mean, here's the thing. I've heard radio voices before. I had a friend who's in the radio, who was like in the radio, and he never like said I have a radio voice. But then again, at the same time, we both have like our own subjugated ways of like saying we like what we find as a radio voice anyways. So it's one of those like weird things that I don't know how I feel about saying I have a radio voice when I never felt like I had a radio voice. It's weird that weird feeling that people say that you do and you don't believe you do. Also, Lith, I see that it's like you and I have the same feeling of like when people say, oh, you have like a great voice. It's like some people I really do believe have really good voices. When people don't like say they don't have great voices, I think they do. I think everyone has like a good voice kind of thing. I've heard many people. No, there's been times where I've actually heard people on internet and stuff like that, and even met people that had voices that I didn't really like personally. Well, those are like rare, and like those are rare, I would say. But for the most part, I like a lot of people's voices. I just generally think more people have better voices than me personally.
Oh my gosh.
What?
So it is tiny and tall, right? Yeah. So we gotta go, gotta lurk, have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid, thank you for the lurk.
Thank
going
you.
to bed soonish. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, Tiny. Thank you so much for the raid. Take care. Also, what was the oh my gosh, Justin? Huh?
What?
You said oh my gosh is all. I was curious.
Probably Duel Links.
Oh, I thought you were doing Genshin.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, because I was doing a thing in Genshin, and then the enemy despawned again, so I was like, I'm gonna wait till after Mystery Dungeon, otherwise you're just gonna hear more, me talking about Genshin in not a good way.
One of those moments kind of thing.
Yeah.
What am I stuck on?
That anime makes me think of Star Wars, and I know nothing about Star Wars or Metroid for that matter.
That's true. It does look like a Star Wars thing.
It's like those machine robot. Well, you can very much tell by how I'm describing it. I know nothing about Star Wars.
That's true. I mean, I do like, it's one of those things like, I miss back in, I wish I was born in the days of like Star Wars when it came out, like all that stuff. You ever wish like when you were...
Go ahead, no, sorry, finish your thought.
I was just like, do you ever wish sometimes you were young, like not younger, older, like you were born at a earlier time than you are now, so you can experience some of the things that you really like? or like we like, oh hey, I grew up, you can say you grew up with what was it, grew up with like Pokemon when it first was like first created and stuff and released.
I feel like that's a really bad example because we really did, Nick. Also, Craig says the game audio sounds low.
Okay, so I increasing a little bit. Metroid is always quiet though, Crate. I can't fix that, unfortunately. But
I do know what you're going for. But
yeah.
For the example, but I don't know. So I guess for me, people say like TV show Smallville or the original Flash series. You know,
Yeah.
DC live action. Those said like those were the shows back in the day. Like these shows to watch that were like super heckin' popular. And I'm a big DC entertainment fan. And I've never like I've seen like little clips when they would like reference like, oh, this is how the show was back in the day, and it was super awesome, or like the original like Batman and Robin stuff. Yeah, I definitely feel like I missed out not growing up watching those shows, but so that's the example for me. But for me, right now, I'm very thankful for I don't know, like both Pokemon and Persona have their 25th anniversary this year.
Yeah. Oh, Persona's 25?
Those are both series that I very much enjoyed video game wise. So I don't know. For the most part, I don't have that feeling too often, but I definitely know what you mean. Your question, yeah.
I mean, like something like Mario Brothers when you first grow up, or like Zelda when you first grow up, is something like I would say like I would have definitely enjoyed.
It definitely would have been interesting growing up with Pokemon when you're older.
It is very interesting. It would be like you actually grew up with the generations and actually wasn't blinded by like nostalgia and everything.
The opposite end of the spectrum. I'm very curious because I spend quite a bit on the internet in online communities where a lot of people are younger, and a lot of them are like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't grow up with Gen 5, but I went back to play it, and they really liked it," or stuff like that. And like that to me is really cool to not have to go back to a game that is older because you didn't grow up with it, and then fall in love with it. I don't know. I can't think of a game off the top of my head that actually applies to me though.
I mean, that's fine, considering the fact that we do live in a game. Like, we literally live in the modern age of gaming, and back in the day when gaming was a thing, it started around like the 1950s, 1960s, I believe. And then it didn't get super popular until like the 70s with like Atari, and then like the Sega and Nintendo era from 1980s and onwards kind of thing. So, and gaming really got its step up when it got into the 1980s and 1990s, which basically where we were born. So in a sense, we're kind of born in like the era of this is like gaming. We didn't really miss much per se outside of like Atari.
Definitely got to learn about gaming evolution, internet, all that stuff. But I guess you did bring up N64. I'm like, yeah, I guess it would have been cool to grow up with like N64 as my first like home console. But I really love the GameCube, so I don't know.
I mean, would you
I don't feel like I missed out too much.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you wouldn't be as different. You just be like, oh yeah, I grew up with these, and it's like I'm more nostalgic for these games than GameCube if you were born earlier, or N64 was your first game console. Who knows? Also, we went into like my topic. I know it's been a little bit. Do you remember what you were trying to say?
It was pretty darn similar. Like, what was it? This is what happens when I talk with you, I swear.
You're welcome, Justin.
Oh, like, I don't know. When it's just like... Oh, that's definitely not what it was. It'll come back to me, I guess.
Eventually, yeah. Crate says, I feel old when I hear people that they haven't played Gen 5 yet. I mean, technically, I'm technically one of those people, or at least I was up till last year, really, to be honest. Well, I guess I can't say I really said I didn't play Gen 5 until up till last year, because I did play my brother's copy when he was in in college, but it never saved. So I don't know. Would you say I still play Gen 5, but just not properly, Justin?
I mean, that goes into the whole discussion of what does it mean to play a game properly?
That's also true. I mean, we could go into that discussion.
I don't know. I'm not a super big fan of that topic because I feel like that is out the talking about how elitist people, how gamers can be in general, or how toxic they can be, like actually toxic, not like Nick being toxic for the sake of entertainment toxic.
What? I'm always toxic.
You heard it here first, folks. I'm also losing to this Blue Eyes player, so I'm not.
Good thing Goldie's not here. But yeah, no, I've always been like, I grew up with NES, but I've skipped N64 and SNES. I do wish, like, I don't think it was like fully because of a I don't think it's fully because of my age, but it's because of like the family I grew up in. My mom and dad weren't really big fans of gaming, so it's like if I grew up with if they were more into gaming, or at least okay with it, I wonder what games I would have picked for like SNES and N64. I mean, I would definitely pick like Mario 64 and Super Mario World personally. I mean, it's also like I would have asked for more games every year kind of thing. I've only asked like games only for like, even in like Christmas, I never really asked for a lot, and my other extended family would get me games, and only on my birthdays my brother and I would, on our birthdays, would ask for a game a year. So we only get really like one game a year. So it was one of those things, like it just was hard to do. Losing to Blue Eyes is the worst feeling. You feel like you lost to a kid. 3 Kaibas in a row running Blue Eyes. I mean, isn't that a lot in terms of like
It's the RNG factor of getting matched up with someone randomly across the world, and they all happen to be running the exact same deck with the exact same character. It's like, wow. Okay, I think I remembered what I was gonna bring up earlier.
Go for it.
Like, is there something, could be like anything, or in general, like it can be TV, movie, video games, where you're like, oh, this thing is super popular, but you either never got into it, but you feel like, you wonder, I mean, this kind of goes along the same thing that we talked about just earlier, is like, do you imagine like what it'd be like if you did get into that fandom, or that you really learned to like that series or something like that? Because Star Wars, it's heckin' popular.
Yeah.
Despite, you know, how old it is, right?
Yeah.
So is there something that you personally, Nick, are like, oh man, I think about what if I watched this movie series and fell in love with it, or video game series? Yeah. There's something like that for you.
What fandom was I not part of? I mean, I guess quite a bit. For me, it was Game of Thrones. I never got into. Oh, Max. Okay, yeah. Game of Thrones is one of those fandoms. Like, I remember hearing a lot, and I definitely would say I definitely say it was a fandom that I guess like I never really got into, just because it's like live action. Never was the biggest fan of live action stuff, mainly because, well, it's like it's not like a cartoon or anime. I kind of like cartoons and anime just because of the styles, art styles, and like the different types of like, oh hey, like animations and stuff. And I also grew up a lot more with cartoons than at like live action. Heck, like people say like Drake and Josh and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, I remember I had opportunities to watch them, but it's like live action. No, I don't really care about that. I feel like live action is boring as a kid. Like this is what I thought as a kid. I thought live action was boring because it's just like it's not as vibrant, it's not as fun looking as say cartoons. And that's just me. I just thought it was just pretty boring. So I guess that's probably what it is. Also, the long attention span of an hour just didn't appeal to me. I don't know. That's just my thing. So it might be like
a lot of live action shows actually were hour long.
Yeah. This is probably the same reason why I didn't get into Arrow, because I just like, not only was it on a channel that I didn't always have, but it was also like live action and it was long. It's not because like I disliked the popularity or I thought it was a bad show. It was just like I just didn't really care enough attention for a good hour each time. And like I was just like, oh yeah, and I'm a person that would be like, if I missed an episode, I would want to catch up with the story, because if I missed it, then it's like I would not know what's going on. I would be missing maybe important plots. Like a lot of times I would. And so it would be like, okay, so I need to rewatch this and to catch up to all the what I missed kind of thing. So it's just one of those things. Is just that I guess for me, if I got into a series, I guess
I mentioned a whole bunch of them, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, is there one in particular that you're like, man, I really wonder / wish would be like if you did catch up or watch a good portion of it? I guess
I would say Arrow definitely has interested me a little bit. I would give it a watch, because I did like the Justice League as a kid, so I did like DC stuff. I guess I wouldn't be fully against in not watching Game of Thrones, but then again, I've always heard the memes of like everyone dies, so it's just like, bloody, gory.
So what's the point of watching?
Yeah, kind of thing. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of all blood and guts kind of thing.
Fair.
That's just my type of spiel. But yeah. If I got into them, I think I would have at least probably enjoyed it, but I would definitely not change my opinion about like how I feel about live action shows. Like I've watched Drake and Josh a little bit, and probably actually no, I would say Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Drake and Josh is probably like two biggest ones I would actually care more to watch than any other live action modern ones I would really care about, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I never really
didn't know that you watched Arrow at all.
I never watched Arrow. I said like I'll give it a chance.
You made it sound like you did, and I'm like, oh dang, I can actually talk of Arrow with you at least a little bit. No. Do you know about the show Young Justice? I'm sorry if once again you're not. I don't think you're the biggest DC fan, but I am like super curious because that is like one of my like top 10 DC shows for sure.
I did see it, but unfortunately it came out during an era, like literally came out during an era when I stopped watching a lot of TV shows.
Okay.
So it was once during that era, it was really difficult for me to get into TV shows again. Or like any shows in general, personally.
Fair.
And it's not just because I hate the show. I just honestly just didn't care enough anymore. But I did watch a few episodes when I was younger. It just came out late, and I didn't want to watch that late on the TV. Let's see. Prade says, I never got into Star Wars, Marvel, or DC. Never got into Transformers. Transformers is definitely, I enjoyed a lot, because I think the biggest Transformers series I remember as a kid that I think it's like technically my first. No, I did watch Gen 1 But the biggest one I really enjoyed was Armada. Transformers really got me into that as a kid, and I really like the giant robots. I guess it's like what I like a lot of sci-fi stuff, so Transformers just really interest me. Also, big mechs, giant robots, awesome. So there's that. I didn't get into Marvel too much. I mean, as a kid, I enjoyed DC because DC was the ruler of animations at the time. Marvel was the king of like movies now, so that's what it is. Lift never got into Star Wars, Digimon, or any romance movie shows. I'm not big at the romance shows or movies, so there's that, Lift. Star Wars, I mean, I've heard many people who never got into Star Wars, and that's totally fine. Star Wars is not a franchise for everybody. It's definitely its own thing. Like, if you will like it or you will hate it, but it definitely has an impact with a lot of people. Digimon was my childhood, and I did enjoy it a lot as a kid. And I probably I stopped watching Digimon after Frontier. Basically, I've watched 1, I've watched 2, I watched 3, and then watched 4. Savers was during the time of like stopped watching TV again. So
which one is that one? Is that 6?
That's number 6. No,
Okay.
5. Number
'Cause
5.
I think Data Squad was 5, and
Yeah.
that's where I stopped watching.
Yeah, Data Squad is 5, and Fusions was 6, and they're currently on like a cell phone one. I don't know. Emoto would let me. What the heck? But yeah. I actually watched the Game of Thrones a year before it blew up. It is a good show. I just didn't keep up with it. Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt Game of Thrones. Like, I've heard great things about it, and all of them are great actors. It's just that if I got into it at the beginning, I might have stuck around with it. And if I had access to like when it was coming out and everything, like I cared about cable TV. I don't have Netflix or anything, or like any like streaming services, because I really just don't want to spend on a monthly streaming on a service that I know that I won't be using every single month. Like I know that I'll just be wasting my money on it, like I am doing with Adobe, really. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I only care about trying to do. I've been trying to limit myself with services that I know that I will use on a semi-regular basis at the very least. That's my goal. Also, congrats, Justin.
Actually just won 2 against Kaiba, so that feels really good. But still, how am I getting matched against 4 different Kaibas now? If I get a 5th Kaiba in a row, I swear.
I mean, didn't you say Blue Eyes is like the meta / popular?
It was from February onward, but as of like, I want to say mid to late May, there's been a lot more options for good decks to counter Blue Eyes. So I freaking got matched against the 5th Kaiba in a row. This is unreal.
Good job.
And to answer my own question, because everyone else was actually, I appreciate you guys also joining in on the conversation, because sometimes, I only get to hear Nick's answer. No, Nick's answer is not good enough for me. I want to hear all your answers. Yeah, for me, it's definitely Star Wars, or like, I don't know, there's definitely a few, like, Marvel animated TV series. I'm definitely more of a DC fan than a Marvel fan. Like, I definitely think, obviously the Marvel movies are good, and the DC animated movies are really good. If you've never checked those out, I highly recommend those.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I do kind of am curious. Like, I've heard good things like The Amazing Spider-Man or The Avengers. Those the animated TV show ones.
Mm-hmm.
Were just like oh yeah. By the way, I've never sat down and watched SpongeBob. Confession. I know.
Really? Oh.
I should be ashamed. And,
I mean,
it's like, man, I really feel like that's a thing that I definitely missed out. I don't think I I either didn't have or I just didn't know about Nickelodeon growing up. I don't think it was on my TV listings. I'm not entirely 100% sure, but I definitely feel like I missed out on the SpongeBob fandom. Like I'm definitely, getting into it / understanding because of all the memes, but I feel like SpongeBob is like at least top 3 of like things I kind of wish I watched growing up.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like SpongeBob was. I was lucky enough that my parents always got like Nickelodeon and Disney and Cartoon Network all the time. It was just only certain movies and stuff I never fully got into, and there's still plenty of movies that I haven't fully watched yet. What was it? Shawshank Redemption is one of them. Shoot, where is that thing? Yeah, Shawshank Redemption is a movie that I have never watched, and I still want to watch it at some point, but it's one of those things is that I never grew up with it, and it is on my bucket list to watch at the very least. Well, again.
For real, Crate. What is my RNG where I get matched up with a 5th Kaiba? This is dumb.
Is it not? Again, it's not that lucky. If you never played Persona, I could give you a recommendation. Okay, yeah. If we talk about games, I never got into the Kingdom Hearts, Persona, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, I'm not the biggest not buff on it, but I'll definitely say 7 is always a good spot. Then there's always the
love 7.
yes, the third Final Fantasy 3 is what I heard, which is the one before 7. In America, Final Fantasy 3 American version is what I heard is also a lot of people's favorites. And then 7 would be it. Then there's 10. And then 14 is another good one, is what I heard. I mean, I've started with 15, but I think that's pretty mediocre with a lot of people, is what I've been hearing. Persona, Justin would be more knowledgeable on that regard. Kingdom Hearts, I would say Kingdom Hearts is definitely one of those series that it's nice to watch. I like watching Kingdom Hearts people play it, honestly. It's actually one of those like weird, like nice ones. I mean, I actually did play it not too long ago. Well, no, it's been like a good year, more than a year to be honest, since I last played Kingdom Hearts, and I haven't even started Kingdom Hearts 2. I beat 3 a long time ago. But I think Kingdom Hearts is definitely a series that I think it may be best for you to watch more so than play. Because 1, it definitely has its own problems. 2 is probably the more balanced of the main series one. And like less confusing per se, outside of like knowing all the lore to know what the heck 3 is, kind of thing. And plus, every single Kingdom Hearts game is kind of its own different game of the series. It doesn't follow the main formula. So there's that. Final Fantasy 14 is one of my one of my addictions. Oh my god. Max.
I'm in a Discord server where like almost half of the people who are active in that server are like big FFXI. Is it? Yeah, Final Fantasy, whatever how you call that
14.
title. 14. Roman numerals. They're big addicted on that. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is addicted to that. He kept saying like I should play it, and it was like, oh, I mean,
1,000 hours. That's like my Xenoblade 2 hours, or like my Smash hours.
I mean, I would like. Here's the thing, Max. I would be interested to try it. Bottom problem is, it's a subscription-based game. I just don't like subscription-based stuff. I really don't. I have shown my distaste for subscription-based stuff a few times, and that's just one of those, like, I just wish it wasn't subscription-based. Then I would be like all for it. I'll be all for playing it. First month is free. Yeah. I know first month is free, but then again, it's again one of those games that I probably wouldn't be playing often enough to warrant a subscription fee. That's what I would say. My problem. Again, my problem with me with subscriptions, and I just don't. I don't warrant a monthly pay for it. Is all. Let's see. Persona. Oh yeah. You answered that. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is actually a masterpiece on the JRPG. It's good. Some things don't need to be super well nowadays, though. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 is good. My problem is that when I played it, it definitely did not age well in certain aspects of it. Which is why I don't fully recommend Kingdom Hearts 1. And that's why I kind of go with more 2 based, because I believe, and even though I haven't played really 2, it definitely, I assume, it's a lot more polished. That's what I assume, which is why like Kingdom Hearts 1 is like, you could recommend Kingdom Hearts 1, but it's like me with No More Heroes 1. It's some of the controls, and it hasn't aged well to a point where it kind of be frustrating to really play personally. At least that's my opinion wise.
It's ironic because Super Mystery Dungeon, I think, is the worst one to start off with, and that is your first entry to the Mystery Dungeon series.
Yeah, true.
And I get a 6 Kaiba in a row. Is it possible, chat?
Kingdom Hearts 2 is just the lore gets crazy. I mean, like, yeah, the lore gets crazy, but it's not ridiculous like Kingdom Hearts 3, where you have to learn 20 different games as lore. That's what, and Kingdom Hearts 2, you only had to learn one other game in between 1 and 2. That's the lore. That's it. At least at the time. Personally,
Chain of Memories is like considerably shorter from what I recall.
Yeah. I mean, it was a GBA game first, and then they remade it for PlayStation. Personally, I think Kingdom Hearts is just a Final Fantasy with Disney characters, but I love the series. You know, to be honest, I think that's a pretty accurate
I
description.
think that's how most people see it, but it's ironic because KH3 said screw that, no Final Fantasy characters.
Until DLC.
I actually didn't know that.
I believe they come back in the Remind DLC, which is behind a $30 paywall. I think $30, $20 to $30, one of those two.
Thanks.
But yeah, no. Kingdom Hearts. I enjoy the lore, but I would much prefer watching it, like watching all the lore, than playing all the 15 different types of games there are. I think it's fun to play with still, but once you get past 2, the lore gets super convoluted. 1 was simple. 2 was added a few bits of lore, which can be pretty confusing, but you get pretty up to speed pretty fast. And then after that, then you have to know a lot of different stuff. And 3 just like culminates all of them together, where you have to know everything all at once. It is ridiculous. Totally understandable. It does show its age, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the most accessible Kingdom Hearts game. I would say so. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the best gameplay wise I've played and I've seen, but Kingdom Hearts 2 is definitely the most accessible because Kingdom Hearts 3 has, again, it ends basically every single lore all the way that's pre Melody of Memories into itself, which is straight up so much that you won't understand a single thing if you did not even watch a video or like a lore video about the whole entire thing. It's best to just do 2. Gameplay wise, introduction wise, Kingdom Hearts 1 is still fine, but I would say just go with 1 and 2 really. But then again, it doesn't feel complete. I don't know, it's ridiculous. You gotta play Mega Man X4, Nick. I will try Mega Man. I'll try Mega Man Max, like at least X. I don't have the X series. Well, I have X1, but I don't have any of the X anniversary games. I'll eventually get to them. I'll let you know whenever I get around to it to actually play them. I'll let you know. I'm correct. Before Nintendo got mad at Square, I think Kingdom Hearts was originally supposed to be Mario characters with Final Fantasy Universe.
Yeah, I feel like I remember reading that somewhere.
I don't remember hearing that. But then again, that would be interesting. Then Kingdom Hearts would have been exclusive to Nintendo. That would have been very interesting. How would you feel about that, Justin?
Well, I don't really care about Mario characters aside from like Paper Mario, so I'd be down for more. Like, that just makes me sad / happy that, like, you know, there aren't a lot of Nintendo crossover stuff aside from Smash and Mario Kart. And I would love if that there was a Smash RPG or Nintendo full-on character RPG, but that somehow does not exist in 2021.
Yeah. This game till I die. I mean, after 2, the story gets crazy.
I was showing Persona earlier, and I always show like Tokyo Mirage Sessions. It's fine, Max.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, you will, if you like a game series a lot, like, more power to you. Heck, I like Pikmin series, even though its lore is not that great, but I would always be like down for more Pikmin. Kingdom Hearts I still would enjoy. I just wish it closed off better. Kingdom Hearts 3 just felt slapped on. It just could have been better. The mobile game was a lot of has a ton of lore too. I've never really been a fan of Disney character idea. Oh, wait, Max actually has Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but never finished. Dude, Max, I've been playing Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Do you have the Encore or the Wii U version?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. You got the Encore version too. Encore fixes a lot of my issues with the Wii U version.
I've been playing it more and more recently. I mean, it's been one of the games that I've been listing on myself to play more often. So it's like when I was like playing Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, and then Terminator Resistance kind of thing. Those currently have been on hold. But I've been Tokyo Mirage Sessions is definitely one of those. Like, I've been focused on I've been focused on trying to play more, is what I'd say.
Yeah, screw Batman. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Let's go, Japanese idols.
Haha.
It's ironic because I was just praising DC Entertainment stuff.
That's true. And you also have Arkham Asylum and stuff.
Yeah, because I finally bought that recently. I showed you. Yep.
Yep. Do I have to get closer? I got it back on the Wii U. Oh yeah, I do have the Wii U version too. But I had it since launch and haven't opened it. I mean, Max, you could always do is just have a play session with it. Just have people either like sit down and play, and just have people who know the game watch you, which is why I do a lot of these streams. Heck, like, this is what I did with like Metroid Prime. This is man, I'm chewing Skittles while I talk. This is what I do with Metroid Prime. I never got into the series fully, and I tried it multiple times to try it on my own. But what ended up happening a lot of the time was I would just get either distracted or bored really fast, so like I decided like streaming would be the big reason why I would I would do this stuff. Like it helped me at the very least push me to play the games I wanted for a long time. So maybe like Max, do you have don't you have a capture card for your Switch and everything? Also, Kaminari, what's up? How you doing? Hold on. These things are annoying. This is Metroid Prime Corruption. This is a game that was originally on the Wii.
I actually have the exact opposite problem, Kaminari, because I was like, oh man, Mr. Dungeon's done. I might as well, you know, take a break from Nick's streams, and then he gets me caught up. I was just going to entertain chat while he did the little workout for his Batstar, and then here I am having these deep conversations with him already, and I'm like, gosh dang it, why am I still here?
Don't you enjoy it? Not Carl, Justin. Hi.
Good job. How do you not confuse people in chat, but you get my name wrong? The heck?
Because you and Carl are both Asian.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Well, I guess I just did, but
Yep.
should be used to this by now. But
You should.
every time.
I mean, Max, again, like, you could try it. I'll be down for, like, helping you with Tokyo Mirage session a little bit if you need help with that. Though, Justin would be more inclined for that one anyway.
I mean, I have very differing methods on teaching people different games. That's for sure.
That's also true, yeah.
My methods might not be best for you, Max, but I'm happy you are recommending me.
I mean, you are more knowledgeable in TMS than I am.
I'm a total freaking nerd. That's what it is. Nah, it's fine. We'll talk directly.
Let's see. Kaminari's bored as heck at 5 a.m. Really? Jeez. Well, then again, when I wake up randomly, I do get bored as heck at like 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning.
And you're like, why is Justin up?
Why were you and Carl up at 4 a.m.?
No reason.
I always wanted to stream, but I'm too self-conscious to do it. You know, Lift, that's totally fine. Like, I was pretty self-conscious with my own commentary. Like, when I started streaming, it was one of those, like, it was difficult for me to get into the type of commentary I want and the type of games I want, because I felt like, oh, maybe people just won't find my type.
That's me dropping my phone.
Yeah, I heard that. Type of game. No, it's fine. Type of games, type of commentary I would like to play personally. And it took me a little bit to get to where I am because it took practice. So, Lith, I would say if you really do want to do it, the self-conscious is something that you're just going to have to learn to move past for a little bit. Like, you're going to have to basically push yourself to a point where you just play a game like you would normally play, but now anybody can join you for watching. It's like you playing in a public lobby You just allow people to come in and watch you play whenever they hop by and see it, kind of thing. Commentary wise, obviously it does take a lot of work. It's not something that unless you are been practicing it for years and are super great at it, it's not going to be something that you're going to get on the first try. So it's totally fine. I sucked at my commentary. Heck, my earliest streams, if you can find them on my channel, I know I had Carl with me, but I did a couple by myself and it was really bad. Heck, my earliest one was Super Wagon Adventure. That was on my archive channel, and that was totally... No, actually, I do have Wagon Adventure on my Twitch channel. It's my oldest one because that was streamed back in 2017. I saved that. But yeah, I didn't wake up randomly. I've been up awake. Wait, Kaminari, you've been awake all night? How are you not tired? Then again, I shouldn't be saying that because I've been awake like...
I was like, we both...
Oh yeah,
very guilty of that.
Also, I forgot. It is gonna be Saturday. Wait, do we have Saturday meeting?
No.
We don't have Saturday?
I'm surprised you remembered that that's even a thing, but no. I asked Carl specifically during our Wednesday meeting if there was gonna be a Saturday meeting, and he was like, "Oh, I would like to, but nah."
Looks like he might be busy then.
Well, he is about to start his job on Monday, so makes sense.
Yep. What the heck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. Puzzles. Puzzles.
That sucks. Skills are broken in Duel Links. Oh my gosh,
Motion
this guy
controls.
isn't even playing optimized.
Motion controls. When you wake up randomly, when you wake up randomly, I just play Duel Links. I'm built different. Kaminari, all of us are built different. All of us are built different in terms of like how we grew up with.
You're really taking the meme and applying it to like an overall philosophical thing. That's so you.
I mean, it's true. I mean, actually, I've always wondered how I would be if I was ever just only a morning, like, I only wake up in the early mornings, never stay up super late past midnight, like Kyle and stuff. How would I be personally if I started that earlier? Nowadays, I try it. It still is difficult for me, but if I did it earlier back in high school and I kept doing it, I don't know, maybe I would have been a lot better. Who knows? Yeah, I'm hopping off.
Good night, Apples.
Good night, Apples. Thank you so much for joining in and talking about that stuff. I hope to catch you around later. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow for sure, but I'll catch you later, Apples. Thank you so much for the talks and everything. You have a good night and also good morning to you. And thanks, Dad. Taking a meme and turning into a lecture. That's what I do around here. I take memes too literally. Justin knows this all too well.
It's true. I don't know what to do here.
The seed is now exposed.
The seed.
You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Okay, so Kraid, one thing I have to actually complain about this game is the...
Oh, no.
Huh?
Oh no, I'm good.
Yeah. One thing I actually have to complain about this game, Kraid, is that the load times on the doors are really long. Like, this is abnormally a lot of load times, I feel like.
Does this game have fast travel?
Not really.
You just literally have to walk everywhere? Dang. Wow, what year did this game come out?
This came out during the Wii.
Ah, okay.
So I'm thinking 2008, 2007? It was during the beginning of the Wii, I believe. I mean, the maps are not overly big, and you don't have to kill every single enemy. I just do that because I guess I just do that. You know what? Why do I even kill all the enemies? This is not an RPG.
I feel like you definitely have this way of that you really want to grind, so that's what you do.
True. I mean, I'll scan stuff, but I guess I should just skip because it saves time. I should speedrun this game. And it's not that hard to dodge. Plus, again, I'm on normal, which is technically the equivalent of easy. They named normal, like they named easy as normal in this game, and veteran as normal, which is weird. Not the biggest fan of that. So this game is a lot easier than it should be on my end.
Oh, they surrendered. I didn't even think I had lethal. I appreciate that.
I can't stand the load times on the doors. Yeah. The load times are actually getting really annoying to me. Oh.
Part of me thought I would hit a point where someone would make me want to rage quit and go back to Genshin, but that I haven't hit that point quite yet.
Mm-hmm. Actually, here's a question. I can ask with people. What game system have you always wanted to try for a long time, but you have never got around to it? And on that game system, what game series would you love to try it? What game series on that console, as exclusive to that console, would you love to try? So like Justin, I'm assuming that you never tried Xbox before?
What do you mean? I played Halo.
Right, never mind.
I was like, I literally got your flood reference earlier.
Yeah. I mean, like, what? I mean, well,
You didn't know I played Halo until you started playing it with James and right until that was last year.
Yeah, that was like Halo
December or
Reach.
something.
Yeah. It was like, oh yeah. Well, have you tried N64 before?
I would have played it at friends' houses, yes, but that was going to be my answer because I did not grow up. I mean, I kind of already mentioned this, but like the whole, I didn't like. I played Pokemon Stadium, but I definitely would have probably grinded hours in Pokemon Stadium if I legit owned the system in the game. Would probably be it for me.
So you would be like, Pokemon Stadium would be your game if you owned it on. Okay, so actually, Pokemon Stadium. Actually, what would you grind on? You couldn't really grind on Pokemon Stadium on itself.
Oh, I just meant like play hours on end.
Okay. But the Barento Pokemon, even are atrocious.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, I've never looked them up because I don't really, I don't know, because Pokemon Stadium's never been re-released, has it?
Nope, never.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, so basically, you playing Pokemon Stadium, I mean, I do own a physical copy of it, and you can technically always emulate it if you ever wanted to, personally. It is ultimately up to you how you want to play games, if you want to play legitly or not.
Why is that an auto mod? That's so
Wait,
dumb.
Sega is what? Twitch, you're dumb. Let's see. Yeah, the only enemies you really have to kill are the space pirates. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna skip some enemies. If I don't have to kill now, I'm just gonna try to skip with this. I would love to play the new Resident Evils on PS4. Ooh, hello, beautiful. You mean like Resident Evil 7? Yeah, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8? guess like those would be like pretty interesting pretty like those will be exclusive on PS4. So yeah, those will be nice. Let's see. Lith will try the Sega Saturn console. I've never tried any Sega console. I think like I guess I would really try like the Sega Genesis, to be honest, or Dreamcast. I think Dreamcast would be probably my preference personally, because I've never tried a Sega console or really owned one, nor have I really gone out of my way to find one and buy one. So I guess like I would really like to try a Sega system. So I'll be with you, Lith, in that regard. Like I would actually personally try a Sega. I'll try personally a Sega Saturn or Sega Genesis, one of those two. Where the heck do I go? I dropped somewhere. Let's see, where does thingies go? Nope. Oh, right, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. I love Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite franchises. I tried Resident Evil 2. I've watched Resident Evil 5 and 6. Never, like, it's not my series to play, but I don't mind watching it. I don't know. Resident Evil 2 was scary. And if I find that scary, I'm not gonna like 4 and everything. Well, I'm not against playing it per se. I grinded hours and hours on Pokemon Red and Silver to beat Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Oof. I would love to try Mega Man 8 on it. Secret bosses aren't that aren't in. Wait, there's actually exclusives in the Sega Saturn? Ooh, I might actually go for that then. Because I like to go for more of the complete versions of games when I can. Like the more definitive editions. Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. I mean, when you get a PC, Kraid, you'll be able to play them on Steam at the very least. So there's that. Resident Evil 5 was the one was the last one I got the chance to play. That's actually pretty cool. I have a Dreamcast, but only have 2 games. One doesn't count. Neither hurts my hand. You can find new versions. Bosses like Woodman. Oh, I heard about Woodman. Yeah, I've never owned a Sega console. I've seen them around. I had access to play them, but I never personally played them. I guess like I just never was fully interested in like the Genesis Sega Saturn games personally, just because like it's not that big. It was not that big of a deal for me, and I never grew up with Sega games. Actually, I would have never grew up with Halo if the family friend never had it in the first place. Because I never owned the Xbox till much later. I only managed to play Halo because he had all the games, so I only got lucky there in a sense. Wait, that means Justin, you own the Xbox, original Xbox, right?
Technically my dad's, but yeah.
Wait, Dave, you played all the Halo games, right?
I played the original Combat Evolved to Halo Reach, and then I played Halo 5 from the people at Stack 7? Yeah.
Was Halo 5? Wait, what? Really? Halo 5? No, you mean Halo 4, right?
Was Halo 4 the one after Reach?
Yep.
Was?
Well, yeah, Reach was the last one because then there was ODST, then Reach.
Yeah, so what was after Reach?
Halo 4.
Okay.
At least main series ones, yeah.
Okay, so 4 I played at Stack 7 then.
Yeah, because Halo...
Yeah, okay.
Halo 5 was like the...
I just haven't played Halo 5.
Not worth.
So I've heard.
I own it and I beat it Definitely not worth. I own the Sega Genesis. Got the Dreamcast secondhand. Ooh, not bad. I always played Halo at my friend's house. I got an Xbox 360 just for Halo. You know, I wanted an Xbox, but I knew my parents were never big on getting consoles. That's why I only stuck with like Nintendo, the stuff that I grew up with. So I would be like, hey, can I have a new console? And we have to be only one after for a while. And the Wii came out, which is like brand new and everything. So I got that, and I wanted to get an Xbox 360 because while a PS3 was interesting, I wanted the Xbox 360. Unfortunately, we already had a Wii. My parents were never big on like, oh, why would you own two more consoles? It's just a waste of money and all that. So I only had a Wii and never really grew up with 360. I got a 360 near the end of my high school days. Secondhand. It's an old 360. So considering getting a newer 360 so I can play 360 and Xbox games, all of them. Because while I do have a Series X, I learned that not all Xbox 360 and Xbox games are backwards compatible. Plus the DRM for the Xbox Series X is really, really bad. Let's see. I have Sega Genesis. Play a lot of Sonic 2 on it. Never. Yeah, I do want to get into Sonic. One of those things like I really wish I could. Halo 4 was last Xbox 360 Halo. Yep, Sonic 2 is tied to my favorite Sonic game. Never tried any Sonic game really, to be honest. Do want to try it. I know the good Sonic games like Sonic Colors and stuff. Honestly, I just don't know where to start really personally. Halo was the only FPS I actually liked playing back in the day. Halo 2 specifically. I never was into multiplayer, but Halo 2's campaign was super long. I like the feel of Halo 3. Halo 2 had so much to offer, which I really enjoyed. That's definitely was it. And they need to get me an original Atari console to play Pong. I mean, maybe at some point I'll actually own a Atari 2600 and actually play a lot of the old Atari games though. Those probably wouldn't be really streamed because those are like 5-minute games. I mean, I did see a Atari 2600 at a Goodwill once. I could have bought it, but I didn't. So how's your Duel Links coming, Justin?
Remember that part where I said, "Oh, I'm surprised I haven't felt the need to rage quit."
You're
Take
at that point
now. Yeah.
Did you rage quit?
Well, I'm definitely gonna take a break from Duel Links, at least for a good 3 minutes ish. I'm actually gonna go grab some food because, well, once again, you said you're gonna plan on streaming for a while. Grace isn't streaming, so I might as well stick around.
Yay! Justin can entertain me.
But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to Genshin after I edit my deck and grab some food.
Go for it, man. I got some munchies with me. We're here for a while, guys. At least I'm not gonna aim for another 12-hour stream, that's for sure. Otherwise, Emoto was gonna yell at me. If you're trying to get into Sonic, beware 3D Sonic. I mean, like, I want to try some 2D and 3D because there are some good 3D Sonic games at the very least. It's like Mario games. It's like there's 2D and 3D, and plus like Zelda games as well, 2D and 3D Zelda games. So there are those types of games. It's just definitely different. Aren't too many good 3D Sonic games. True. But it's interesting to try. It's interesting to try all of them.
Speaking of trying, I'm about to go full on try hard for this deck now.
The new deck you made, or against the people you're fighting?
Against to use against people I'm fighting with, and I said this on last night's stream. It was meant to be a meme deck, but I kind of want to see if I can take this meme deck to at least duelist level 20.
That'll be cool. Boss energy time. Play Sonic DX. I want to see you play Big the Cat. Isn't Sonic DX the Sonic Adventure 1 Deluxe Edition? Oh man, that's gonna have a lot of glitches in itself. Sonic definitely shines in 2D. I mean, it's a lot more simplistic than like all the 3D stuff, but I would say like a lot of the 3D stuff look really cool. All the Sonic 2D games. I think I own all the Sonic games. Whoops, why did I open my Steam account? I closed that out just because I forgot, because you usually have it open. Oh yeah, by the way guys, E3 is coming up. Although I'm more caring about Nintendo, what are your guys' predictions? Because I know, Cray, you mentioned about Metroid earlier, but Max, Lith, and Kaminari, if you guys have any hopes, big predictions for E3, what do you guys have? Because I hope always for Pikmin 4, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna, like, Carl announced that while I do believe they're gonna announce a next Smash Fighter, he's predicting that it's gonna be 2 Smash Fighters. Metroid Prime 4, I mean, I would love an update on Metroid Prime 4, at least the teaser, like, update. A teaser trailer would be great. Sonic 3, the CD is solid too. Don't play Sonic 4. I heard about how bad Sonic 4s are, so there's that. Some of the best. Yeah, I've heard those are great too. I heard Sonic 4 was bad. Problem is with 3D Sonic, the fact that those games are filled with bugs. Yeah, but I think Sonic Colors is one of the more solid, like, 3D Sonic games. I heard Lost World, it was bugged, but they patched it to actually make it pretty decent as a 3D Sonic game. It just had a terrible launch. I also think we're getting a 2D Metroid. 2D Metroid is also a thing, yeah. I'm actually gonna probably stream my reaction to Nintendo at the very least, because I think a good chunk of us are Metroid fans. No, not yes, Justin, you're a Metroid fan.
That's the only reason I'm watching. Clearly, not for you. Welcome, by the way.
Thank you. I think the majority of us are mainly Nintendo fans anyway. So I'm excited to see what Nintendo has, but honestly, the last time Nintendo said the Direct was going to be 40 minutes, they didn't really have much new big news to show. What do you think, Justin? You going to be disappointed at this year's Nintendo announcements, or you going to actually be impressed with it?
Was I disappointed last year? I don't remember what I thought of last year's.
Actually, I thought you were semi-disappointed with some of the stuff.
Probably just because of the pandemic. I mean, yeah, most likely. I legit don't remember. I don't know.
I mean, the pandemic did
yeah, it
cause
wasn't
a
for
lot.
me because we got Age of Calamity. What were the big E3 announcements last year? Can you list them off the top of your head?
Top of the head. Smash for one, which was Hero and Banjo was not announced last year. That was last 2019. I think that was yeah, I think that was Minecraft. No, was it ARMS? Wait, what was the order?
Was Min Min, then Hero. No, Min Min was the second of the first pack. So Min 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 was the most recent. There's no way it was by E3 last year. Because it was Joker, Hero, Violet was at the end.
It has to be after Byleth, is what I was thinking.
It was Min then.
Yeah, it was Min, Hero, Banjo, Steve, Sephiroth?
Yeah, Sephiroth was October. I want to say it was. And
No,
then Steve, no, Steve was.
Yeah, no, this I'm thinking of something else. Let's see. Let me look at this. I'm definitely looking at it. Yeah, no, Steve was this year. Like, it's Fire Pass. It was Steve, Sephiroth, and Pyra and Mithra. So yeah, I think Steve was announced at E3 because Sephiroth was announced during Game Awards. Steve
Yeah,
was
yeah. So that checks out. Yeah, Steve was the reason I cried myself to sleep. Yep.
E3 2020 Nintendo. I don't remember, but I think Steve was the biggest one out of all of the E3.
Which is sad. Which is sad.
Yeah, I don't.
Shout out to all you Minecraft fans, but I didn't think that there were too many, competitive Minecraft players who also like competitive Smash or whatever.
Oh, dude, Max, you and me, Pikmin 4. I would love to hear. I do believe like Nintendo does have all the news. They could make this as the jam-packed, biggest E3 stuff they can talk about, like Pokemon Arceus, more info about Brilliant Diamond, Sparkling Pearl, Metroid Prime 4 update, Bayonetta 3 update, Splatoon 3 info. I would love more Splatoon 3 info. Breath of the Wild 2, Pikmin 4, Smash, and like a bunch of other games that they have in the works. Like, this E3 could definitely be the biggest and best E3 they ever had in a very long time. But I doubt that Nintendo's going to do that, because it looks like their philosophy is going to be... Because, like, here's the thing. Nintendo's philosophy is basically like, if the game sells, we will update people, and we'll only update people when it's ready. Like, when it's about to be released, kind of thing. And only very few selected games, like Splatoon 3, Breath of the Wild, Metroid Prime 4, were just, like, revealed, and Bayonetta 3 were revealed to hype up a little bit, kind of thing. That was, like, one of those things. Lith, I'm hoping for more info about Pokemon Legends Arceus. I hope for some more too. I just think like showcasing alpha gameplay with Legends of Arceus was a bad decision, because that just didn't do it justice. And
It
didn't look
was
right.
a good decision if they had something good to show, which they didn't.
Yeah, alpha gameplay is not always great for a lot of cases. I think that this one, I'm the most important E3s. You need to knock it out of the park with this year feeling. I mean, COVID did cause a lot of delays. So games that would have been announced at 2020 might be announced this year. So this 2021 announcements for all game developers is actually going to be very important, seeing progress wise. We'll see some like Square and Microsoft has to hold, and Ubisoft. We'll see about that, but I'm definitely gonna be streaming Nintendo Direct personally, because I think it'll be fun to watch and see how that goes. And Justin, you're welcome to join, but if you can wake up at 9 a.m. by 9 a.m.
Ew, 9 a.m.
Mm-hmm. I like to bet that they'll mention another free-to-play mobile game that nobody asked for. Where's my Pokemon Sleep info? You know what happened to Pokemon Sleep? Did it sleep itself to death?
I think that's morbid.
It's morbid, but I feel like it's kind of true. Joko, Hero, Banjo, Terry, Byleth, past one. Okay, yeah. Joko, Hero, Banjo, Terry, Byleth were past one, yeah. And it'll be Min, Steve, Sephiroth, and Pyra, and Mithra. So Carl is predicting the last two will be announced this E3. Do you think that's going to be a possibility? Because I kind of feel like they may not do that. I don't know.
Optimistic.
It's optimistic, yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to be happening.
I don't see a reason for them to reveal 2 at once.
I mean, they did it with Banjo and Hero, but I feel like also they already were ready with, like, when they announced Joker, they were already ready with Hero and Banjo
Yeah,
for the
makes
most
sense.
part.
They definitely, finalized Fighter Pass 1 from the get-go. I don't think they started Fighter Pass 2 until maybe halfway through Fighter Pass 1.
Yeah. I mean, I would say they definitely, with Pyra and Mithra, they probably were gonna announce Pyra and Mithra much earlier with Sephiroth as well, kind of thing. But I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. I could see both of them being released. It's been little while since the last character was released. Wasn't Pyra and Mithra released in February? Like end of February?
Announcement was in February, actually released in March. Which, I want to hear about them Fighter Pass 2 amiibos. Give me my Pyra Mithra amiibo.
There are
Buy that in a heartbeat,
there
because
are
it's actually
Pyra
a lot more
and Mithra
affordable than the
amiibos.
figures to Japan.
There is, like, just get the figures from Japan. There's like those $200 figurines.
200, you wish. They're at least like 300, 400.
Well, they're 200 on normal, right? When they're released properly.
Okay. I think
What?
this is a good time. I said I was gonna finally. The heck is that thing?
Boss.
How does that remind me of King K. Rool?
That's funny. That's actually kind of funny.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna legit grab some food, and I guess I'll still hang out. Why
Yeah,
not?
Justin, hang
Like
out.
you're gonna be streaming
play
for
date.
a while. Might as well keep you company-ish.
Play date.
But because Grace isn't streaming, dang it, JK. That's good that she's taking a break and she's, self-care. Though it's movie night. Whatever. Okay, I will be back in a little bit. Bye.
Right. I will buy them. Don't test me. Oh, Max, please don't buy like $200. They're both $200, Max. They were literally both $200. Here, Venture and Hero are not the same day. Hero was released. But no, great. I think he is mentioning that they're both going to be announced at E3, like pretty optimistically. Oh, Max, 400 down the drain. You could buy like an Xbox Series. Well, then again, you have a DualSense controller, so you might have like a PS5. I don't know. Do you have a PS5? I don't know, maybe, but will take a while. We just got Banjo. True. Dude, Max has a PS5. I have a Series X. $500 down the drain. The new Super Mario Brothers, new Super Luigi Bros Deluxe and Knuckles Reloaded. If Nintendo ever does a joke like that, I would be thoroughly impressed. Seriously, if they do a joke like that, featuring Dante. Okay, guys, maybe like what for Smash? Who here has a prediction? Who has a prediction on what Smash characters will it be, or at least what hope they want? I kind of just want I kind of hope for Master Chief, to be honest. Near the feet. What the? Explosion not happening. Whoopa. It's gonna be Doom Guy and Crash. I mean, Whoopa for Smash. Quagsire is gonna be for Smash. I'm probably still mad that they. I'm still mad that they did make most of the wanted character assist trophy. Which would be amazing. Microsoft representative. I mean, they already have a Microsoft representative. I honestly I kind of hope for Master Chief, but I feel like his chance is pretty unlikely. My big hopes are Sora and Master Chief, to be honest, but honestly, both are probably not gonna happen. Jeez, how do you beat this guy? Sora would be possible to get in. Yeah, I would say Sora would be. Doom and Crash would be interesting. Such a small thing, but I love that you can see the reflected on Samus's face when he's scanning. Yeah, no, I like the little minor details. Metroid Prime Corruption has definitely a lot of details that they added with the Wii capabilities, but it definitely feels a little different. You beat him with a stick. All right, Lith, grab me a big stick. Grab me a big old stick. Because apparently I can't find one. Driving the big old train. All right. Okay, so it is just the... Yeah, I was wondering if it was that or not. You know, Sora's Final Smash would contain all the Disney characters at once. I wouldn't say all the Disney characters, but it definitely would be one of those, like... Auto vent. Oh hey, big clash. That wouldn't happen in Smash. Yeah, all Disney characters, that would cost too much. I feel like it would be Trinity featuring Donald and Goofy. I still don't think it was gonna be. It would be probably Sora, Riku, and Kairi because that's easy with Square, because those characters are owned by Square. They only have to pay that. If they do it with Disney characters, then that would be even more expensive. I would say Disney would just be way too much. I might have this key-based Smash to put on Sora. They could have the blade stuff from like 3 for sure. Honestly, I would like to see Kingdom Hearts personally. At least that's my personal hope. I don't know. I just like the idea of Sora joining in Smash. Did I get a game over? I did get a game over. Wow, I didn't even know that. Well, I beat the boss and I got a game over. Okay. Okay, game. I thought that was part of the cutscene, but apparently no. I died. Oh, I mean, at least I now know how to beat the boss, so it'll be a lot faster. You've seen how Smash Masters are. I'm sure they have the entire Kingdom Hearts cast attacking at once. I mean, again, Kraid, it's not gonna be something like Final Fantasy maybe, but I don't think Disney characters personally, because Disney's just way too darn expensive. It's costing Nintendo a lot to even have Smash Ultimate. And like, while Sakurai joked about the budget issues, it's a lot to even maintain Smash Ultimate, let alone use the characters for a little bit. I've also heard that there's going to be another Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, and after playing Metal Gear Solid 1 and the Twin Snakes, I actually would enjoy a Metal Gear Solid remake. It would be like, I actually either get a true remake or not. Cutscene skip. Can I not skip cutscene? I can't skip cutscene. God dang, you shoot lasers. God dang. This boss is like, doesn't want to show its points easily. It's like, I want to shoot you. I want to kill you dead. So I do become like Dark Samus if I use this too much. Is what I Figured. Oh, so if I let it go full, that's a thing. All right. Oh boy, Daddy has some issues. Oh God. I almost had another game over because I was staying too long in Phase on the World. Phase on World is scary. Huh. I'm having this much trouble with the boss right now. Imagine if I did this on Veteran. Like, imagine this, like, every time you go into hyper mode, you use up an energy tank. Yeah, that's also was that too. It's just like, imagine, Kraid, me doing this on veteran mode. If I did this on veteran mode, I feel like I would actually be really struggling a lot. Yeah. There it is. See, I got to this part. I beat the boss, but I got a game over. What's my luck? I mean, this did kind of spoil what had happened if I let the Phazon control me. Wow, Samus. Well, the helmet. Oh man, she's vomiting. This looks very different. Not her brawl. Well, not her brawl form. I haven't even played these games on the hardest difficulty. I mean, regular Metroid Prime was decently hard. This one I will have slight difficulty with. But this does feel incredibly shorter compared to Metroid Prime Echoes. Ew, I think she just walks. She looks different because they switch from the realistic art style from the first Prime to more cartoon one in this Samus. True, it's definitely different. So my hunter friend, I killed.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces.
I mean, it's basically been in 3D. This and Other M are the only 3D Metroid games that really had voice acting. I don't know about the other 2D, later 2D ones.
It will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan.
Leviathan.
We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost.
Maybe one of these days I'll actually get voice act one of the big name Nintendo games. I doubt that. Again, this goes back to the story of just like, do I really feel like my voice is good enough for this type of stuff? It'll be awesome. I need to get set up for that though. Spending a lot of stuff on a lot of things. It's getting pretty late, so I'm gonna get head off to bed. Have a good night. Oh wait, I'll see you later, Max. I'll message you later on days that you might be free to get some fighters in, but for sure, I'll catch you later, Max. It's been nice chatting with you as always, for sure. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you another stream for sure. You take care, man. To answer the question from last week, it's the first game she introduced the melee attack. Wait, the answer the question from last week. The first game to introduce a melee attack in a game. Oh, Samus Returns 3D. So okay, so then I was right to feel like the 2D Metroid stuff. Like the 2D Metroid stuff is brand new and everything. Like like since it only had 2D and all that,
Samus, your highest priority is to get
so they did make it up like Captain Falcon.
It will help you find a way to. We will upload its coordinates. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
I want to scan stuff. There we go. There's a new thing. So let's see. I mean, technically speaking, Ness had his moves properly made up for Smash 2 because while he did have like PK Thunder, PK Flash, and all that stuff from the game, you never see him actually use it in a 3D model sense. So they really did make that up for Smash, the animations. Mario had Mario 64. And then Luigi as well. Jigglypuff had Stadium in a sense, though I don't know. No, I don't know when Smash came out in Stadium. Animation wise, it might have invented some of them, including Peak. No, Peak. They had the anime. They had the anime. Samus, Fox. Yeah, they never invented. Fox never really had moves. Because he only was flying a ship. Yoshi had Yoshi's Story and Yoshi's Island, so there was that. It's Captain Falcon. Donkey Kong had Donkey Kong Country. So look like how she would use melee attacks. Okay. So it Mario, Luigi, Fox, Donkey Kong, Yoshi, Captain Falcon, Samus, Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Ness, Kirby. And there's Kirby, and then there's got all the 4 secret ones. The 8 oh Link. Link and Kirby. Yeah. Wait, what? Why did Link never show up on the Twitch chat? Is it that laggy? That's weird. It was just laggy for a second. Yeah, I already mentioned Pikachu. So that means Kirby had 64 and Link had Ocarina of Time. Previous Zelda games. So the really ones that really make it up. Because I don't consider Pokemon that they had the anime. So they will make up with Fox, Samus, Ness somewhat, Captain Falcon. Yes, those are the really big ones that didn't really have anybody to make up their move sets and everything. So the animations and all their stuff are made strictly from Smash, which is really interesting, to be honest. $37 years ago, jeez. What? Oh, Chozo is in here. I helped Chozo last game. No, this is what I had to do. There we go. I'm gonna take a swig of water because it's been about that time. I've been talking for a long time. I need to take a quick breather. If we reduce Samus for Smash, the way they would create the new characters now, Samus would have ability to switch beams, use power bombs, and use space jump. Next 5 jumps for Kirby. Technically, Samus can fly. Yeah, but also the same thing for balancing wise, Kraid. It wouldn't work. Even if they could add the stuff now. Like, I mean, they did add it with like nests and stuff, like side moves and everything, but that would cause some problems with balancing wise. Probably also make them less unique per se. Because like the jumps are, while they can technically fly, it's not exactly flying. Balancing issues. Why the heck is Andre still alive? Well, not alive, like live, still live. Oh, what? Scan is out of range. What am I supposed to do there? That's what I'm supposed to do. While I would know if I could scan it. Stupid game. No, games are just like weird, like doesn't telegraph some wise sometimes. Oh, I remember this part. Ooh, I remember this in the trailer. I wish I can scan stuff. This is definitely requires a grapple beam. So I can't scan while grappling. That's stupid. Whoops. I keep shooting those guys. Sure, they don't do anything to me. Oh god. Yay. That was kind of awesome. I actually like that segment. Oh, I know it wouldn't be balanced. Samus could theoretically be the best character in Smash. True. I'm looking forward to some big announcements. Speaking of like big announcements, I'm in like really iffy on whether I want to get like iffy if I really want to get Legends of Arceus right now, just because of just like how I mean I pre-ordered on Amazon because Amazon at least doesn't charge you until it gets shipped out. So I have until like January to do it. But then again, it's like again my concern would be like, is it gonna be good or not? Yeah, it was a fun ride. I do agree. It's like many other games. It's like one of those things, like why I also feel like with Origami King, it came out so fast. Like I don't know if you guys have played original Paper Mario, or at the very least seen in much of Origami King, but the moment I played it, it just felt, I felt kind of rushed. It could have been a lot better. I don't know. I definitely have like a lot that I would expect from that, but I don't know. Nintendo does have like, it picks on what sells. I mean, like in the marketing sense, it does make sense why you would have this over this, and Pokemon always sells. Just happened. It will always sell, but I don't know. There's never bit was. I just wish I just wish Nintendo gave more franchises a chance. Pikmin needs a better chance, and then there's other ones. I don't know. The only character that could be stronger than Samus wise, Mewtwo, Rosalina, Kirby, or Bayonetta. Kirby is technically the god among all the fighters. Like if you really think about the lore of Kirby, I don't know if you guys know Kirby, but Kirby is like literally a baby god. Like its stomach is literally a black hole, which makes sense. And it's like when it fights villains, it's basically like it could literally eat up an entire universe if he really wanted to. It's just a baby, so wouldn't know. Kirby's literally a god that can handle almost anything. Can't scan that. Legends Arceus. The game's gonna be great. I just have a feeling I like open world games. I mean, it could be better is what I would say. It feels like it definitely feels kind of rushed. But then again, alpha gameplay was just one of those, like, it wasn't a great choice to do alpha gameplay personally. At least showcase it wise. Ah! Sorry, I keep whacking my mic. So you just can't jump once you go fall down. They thought of that. It's also at 20 frames per second. I like the first look to get... the first look was fine when I saw it. I don't know. I just don't like alpha gameplay when showing off a trailer. It doesn't do it justice. I tried doing a jump and a bomb jump, but it would always fall every single time you would jump. I mean, I'll try it again, but I'm not gonna go after it if it's gonna be... There we go. Okay, so I guess like the timing was more awkward than anything. I knew it required a bomb jump. It was just one of those, like, it felt weird that I couldn't get it right away. Fun ride again. What is that? What is that thing? Thanks, Kraid. You might need to refresh because I think you're pretty delayed, Kraid. Let me pass it. It's fine, Kraid, but it definitely has one of those moments where I might have passed it, might not. Who knows? Oh, he just raided. Oh, how it gets delayed over time like that. It's just connection wise. Definitely. Just refreshed. Yeah, it's just connection wise. If stream will always get delayed slowly. So you need like a little bit of a refresher here and there kind of thing. Oh. I need to walk around a little bit. Hang on. I need to walk around because I've been sitting for a good few hours now. Didn't know I was like 30 seconds behind. Yeah, no, I get that, Craig. Oh man, I need it. You always get those moments. You always get those moments where you're just like, you need to just like walk around. Like you've been sitting for a while, you need to get up and need to do something. My legs definitely need this walk right now. So I'm just like walking around. I'm here chatting with you guys. I won't be able to hear anything from Discord, but here I can take, yeah, real quick. Take care of yourself. Get a snack if you have to. I mean, I have snacks right over here, right? For sure. Like I have snacks like right where my arm is. It's like this is where I have. Like I always have snacks next to me. I needed to walk around a little bit. Ugh. Man, this is weird. Oh, hey, Justin. Oh, haven't been hydrating. Salt and Rage does that to you. Oh, by the way, Justin, I just got a tweet a bit ago, but you take this with a grain of salt, obviously, but apparently in Korea, Persona 5 Royale was just passed in the Singapore Microsoft store by the Korean Game Management Committee. In September 2020. So it basically means that it seems that Persona 5 might be coming to no, this is for Xbox specifically. So I think Switch's owners are either getting screwed over, or this was something that they were planning in 2020, but because of COVID happened, it got delayed. But it does seem Persona 5 will be more accessible outside of PS4. At the very, very least. Will it be on Switch though? Who knows? Man, I should have I should have been playing tonight with all the blue eyes. Have a good matchup. Dude, Craig, you could play well, no, actually, you're on your phone right now. You're not on the computer. Yeah, when you get your computer, then you could be like watching and chatting while playing on your phone. That'll be what you would do. Ow. Need a break from duels a day, anyway. I mean, it makes sense. No matter how much you like a game, you should take a break. Like, I'm always with that when it comes to, some of my favorite games. Let's see. What's a game that I played for a long time and I needed to take a break from it? Because I've taken hours in playing a game. I've done hours. All I did was grind yesterday for one card I really wanted. Dueling kick a lot out of you sometimes. I mean, any games would does, but yeah, dueling does that. I'm trying to think. I guess Pokemon Shuffle was one of the biggest ones. Do you remember Pokemon Shuffle, Craig? Or like anybody remembers Pokemon Shuffle, like on the 3DS, which now is on the phone now. I used to play that a lot, and it's a small little puzzle game that I still have my 3DS, my original at least. That I used to play a lot, and I needed to take a break from it because I did too much work. I did too much playing on it and need to take a break from it. But then again, when I take a break, it sometimes goes for a really long time. Ow. God dang it. I need a spider crawly thingy. I'm supposed to take breaks from games in general but a game where all you do is grind 90% of the time and you have to think much during PvP, you just need a break from it. Yeah, that's true. It's one of those things is that grinding, I wish there was like more of a autoplay a lot of the time that helps grind, but then again, it won't get much money, and I get that, but I still feel like it's, I don't know. One of the I remember Pokemon Rumble, not Pokemon Shuffle. Shuffle is that thing, yeah. it's a little bit of a puzzle game, but Pokemon Rumble was a game, but I mean I was playing like Pokemon Masters, and it does feel really. It's I would like Pokemon Masters more, but they did make it so that a lot of people can't grind for stuff easily anymore, which really sucks because I mean it helps retain more player base, but at the same time it kind of ruins it at the same time. It just makes me feel like I don't want to play that mobile game anymore. I don't know, when it comes to mobile games to make me retain more, I want it easier for me to like come back, like play on a consistent basis. That is what I want. I'll do a thing is it's just really stupid to only focus on power. Like Genshin dual dual links with me instead. Mobile games do love their power creep. Yep. Yep. As I've heard before, the credit card is the best card in Duel Links. Kaiba would know that. Seto Kaiba would know that in all his duels. Heck, he's done it in many parody videos I've seen. Ah. What? Someone, when did Fetty Fish get in here?
Eddie Frisch. I've been here for like 3 minutes or so.
You were hearing me talking about, mobile games and my rant about it a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of came in without any like context.
Oh, in chat, Kraid is like talking about all like duels, and I was saying like, oh man, do you remember this game that well, we were talking about taking breaks from games because he was doing a lot of duel links, and like he was like, oh, I need a break from everything. And then I was like, I guess like the game that I would have played a little too much on and needed somewhat of a break on, it was Pokemon Shuffle. And it was just like, well, he did not know what Pokemon Shuffle was completely, so I was like, I guess the mobile game. Also, I was talking about, since it's mobile, was Pokemon Masters, which ended up being like not just only a okay game, but it made it a really like deterring game because it limited how much I can do a day. So that was just my big complaint about it and everything. Anyway, Kyle, how you been doing?
Good.
Did you go watch that movie with Grace?
I know we're doing that tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was today.
I guess Grace had kind of been wanting to see it this weekend, but we didn't really like follow up on that until like this afternoon. And I was like, we should go tomorrow because the timing for the rest of the showings today are kind of at inconvenient times.
And then good thing she was not here earlier, because I said Ruin Nin Kenshin. Again, Rui Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin, yes. Let's see.
Yeah, I think today she's just been doing her secret stuff.
Ooh, secret. I can take a guess what they are, but yeah. Also, hey Shed, what's up? Popping on to say lol for a bit. All right, Chad. Did you finish your trip? 5-hour trip? Let's see. I've actually spent $30 in through links already. Justin with the eyes. You're digging the book. You're digging for Book of Moon, right? Yeah, I spent thousands on the actual TCG. The only box I spent on real money on. Shay, how are ya? We just got dinner and now I'm vibing in my room. Ooh, vibes. Kyle loves the vibes. I love the vibes. We all love vibing.
The eyes were for Freddy Fish, for Fetty Frisch.
The eyes were for Freddy Fish. Not Freddy Fish. Who is this Freddy Fish person? There's no such thing as Freddy Fish. Oh, Freddy Fish. Yes. Fight me in Freddy Fish. It's not confusing at all, guys.
Like we had to race through it like we did with Big Thinker's Kindergarten.
Yeah, basically. But I feel like Big Thinker's Kindergarten was more funny than Freddy Fish. Then it will be from Freddy Fish than anything.
I suppose Freddy Fish. Oh my god, I really actually just call it Fetty Frisch again accidentally. I feel like that would actually be like a semi-blind playthrough for us because I haven't actually played any of those games since like the early 2000s. I haven't touched any of the Freddy Fish games since I bought the Steam bundle. They've been uninstalled this entire time for me.
Hey, Freddy Fish 1, I could probably like go back and probably remember what to do here and there. Because I still remember generally what to do. The two others, like the others, not so much. I'll probably be very blind.
I mean, I've watched like people play through the first one, like again, like years ago. Like back when they first came out on Steam, I remember like Luca Jin did a playthrough of it as somebody who never played those games growing up because she's like older than that demographic. And then Proton John played the first one on a stream where he just like memed the whole thing.
Yeah, that's true. God dang. Been pretty well, sure. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, Craig's been doing bopping well. Oh. Oh, I need the scatter shot thingy. Other than that, how's your been going, Kyle?
Ain't going good enough. It's less than a month until I have to take the test, and I'm so spooked, dude.
Oh, I wish you luck on that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. When are you go watching the movie tomorrow with Grace? I actually just realized something. Because I scheduled something with Grace without fully assuming that you guys were going to watch the movie today.
Yeah, she told me that you had scheduled a thing with, or she had scheduled a thing with you, but she was like, we'll just do that for like a bit, and then we can go leave and see the movie. And I'm like, all right.
Well, it's Phasmophobia, that's for sure.
Yeah, you just saw what it is, but Grace was like, I'll just play like a couple of games and then we can go. I'm like, all right. Better not be late, dude.
She says a couple games. But what end up gonna be is like
here.
a couple hours.
Check my inbox real quick. See. Maybe a game or two, and then we can catch one of the afternoon showings. Yeah, it's sucked into the game, play for like 8 hours, and then forget we were watching the movie. I'll be like, well, fuck. I'll be like, I saw a movie without you, even though you're the one who's been wanting to see it since 2003.
I swear that she's gonna be like that. It's like it's gonna be like two quick games. It's like, all right, I can still do one more game, and then it's just gonna be like, oh, we're gonna do the Asylum and be like take like a good 30 minutes. And it's like, all right, I made a mistake.
OMG.
Well, yeah, I decided to do Phasma because it's actually apparently Chris requested it for her birthday.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what the occasion was to play Phasmophobia in June.
Yeah, I was like, hey, he was like messaging me. He's like, hey, can I just request the games? Like, sure. What is it? Phasma or anything else? And I was just like, sure. I guess you could try that. What's the occasion? It's like birthday. It's like, oh, sure then. And I had to message a few people just to make sure. Looks like Lissa's on board for that, and then Grace was like, yes. It's like, for sure, yes, is what she said. Something similar to that. Whatever she says stuff. Is a test or quiz really the best way to prove you know the subject? I know people that are really smart but aren't good at tests. I mean, tests, a lot of times tests are like timed and everything. So it's not really a good testing ground for it. But I guess it's more of like it's a standardized basis whether you know your stuff or not for the most part. I would guess. I don't know.
I assume he's referring to JLPT.
Whatever your test is doing, but in general, like
Yeah.
tests.
Yeah, the thing about the Japanese language proficiency test is that it only tests like receptive skills, like certain forms of reading and listening. I think the preparation you have to do to be able to pass the tests, like in terms like the vocabulary and the reading skills, I think are good ways to build those parts of your language knowledge. Because like it's kind of given me a framework to work towards, and like just studying for JLPTs has like helped me develop the vocab and the kanji and everything to be able to read like pretty much whatever else in Japanese, like the news and books and whatnot. The listening scenarios are generally pretty unrealistic, and practicing for the listening test can be kind of a chore. But the JLPT definitely does not test like speaking skills and that kind of stuff, and it's unfortunate. But I mean, really, the reason I've been pushing for that JLPT for like the past year is because COVID has just like killed any like opportunity for socializing and practicing speaking skills during my time here in Japan. That I'm like, well, I guess I may as well study and work towards some sort of goal with the Japanese language right now, because otherwise it's like, what else am I going to do when there's like no social opportunities around? It gives me something to work toward during the social isolation of COVID. So that's why I've been pushing for it.
Yeah. And in terms of tests, I was never good at taking tests, mainly because I just didn't really have the good motivation or like good mindset to study for a lot of things. Also, like finding like studying under pressure wasn't always my type of thing. At least that's how I felt wise in terms of like when I took tests. I know I get like tests why they are important and why a lot of people take them to test others, but personally speaking, it's just like never liked taking tests. I liked to learn when it and show that I know it based on like a non like time sensitive environment kind of thing.
I mean, this isn't what Justin is referring to here, but video games are actually a pretty underrated like medium of being able to practice the language, because like my reading comprehension skills and like a lot of the vocab I've learned and stuff through playing video games has actually been really helpful. Playing like story-based games or like adventure games or RPGs are actually really good for practicing like Japanese or like whatever your language of study is, because you have to like be able to like interpret like events and like what characters are saying, and like there's problem solving that has to be done through applying language knowledge, because like like if you don't like think through things and like take the time to like understand what characters are saying in a game or whatever, or what the instructions say, then you're not gonna be able to make progress in the game. So it forces you to like pay attention and use your language knowledge to solve problems.
Yeah, I mean, again, like this is like making like proving that video games do actually like help with um with actual like help teach you things or like learn things. Well, a lot of parents were like, "Hey, no, video games are toxic or whatever." But video games are a nice way to learn like different ways to do like simple tasks and stuff like that. It can help teach people how to learn fast, teach people how to have better reactions and all that stuff. Video games constantly test you if you can solve puzzles or beat a specific boss. Yes, true, yeah. Those tests are more like the style for obvious reasons. Yeah, for sure. I think like definitely for me, I like to have tests that really like show your experience. Do you know what you're understanding really, instead of like writing them down personally? I like more interaction based stuff, like is my preference.
I mean, Persona teaches you to be like better prepared on romantic occasions. You don't give a girl a fucking kaleidoscope for a Christmas present because you forgot to do your Christmas shopping. So yes, Persona does teach you very valuable life lessons. You're not gonna get digits with a fucking kaleidoscope, dude. Buy a gift and save your game often.
Yeah, because you gotta make sure that you give her the right present, because she's asking for Super Mario Maker 2 on the Switch. Huh. That's actually a physical game. Wow, my first try.
Oh, are you doing the backloggery thing?
I just opened my backloggery and I just like wanted to see what I get, and it's like apparently
Oh, let me pull that up too.
Super Mario Maker 2 is a physical copy of my game. I mean, you even have that too, Kyle.
I don't have a physical copy of it. I have it digitally, but yes.
Oh yeah, you do. A person that teaches you social link and best girl. Who is best girl? Yes. Who is best girl? Kanji. I think being able to play games is kinda of a skill itself, no matter how good you get. I mean, there's also like it depends on what game you play, cause playing retro games is very a test of knowledge. Playing NES games, I've learned in the past, really don't hold your hand, and you have to know what you're doing immediately from when you pick up the game. And then like there's Atari games where you have to basically interpret what the game is, and then there are like board games and all that stuff. Like, I mean, that's not video games, but still, nonetheless, there's a lot of cases where you like retro games really are such a different experience than modern day games. It really is. Wow, he didn't even say Toma. Can't believe you're two-timing Toba of all people. Toma does not exist in Persona. Toma only exists in Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and we're not talking about Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
You know what other video game teaches you how to social link with people?
What is it?
Moonin on Steam. I don't know what the hell it is, but you have it.
Wait, Moon? How do you spell that?
Munin. Moonin?
M-U-M-I-N?
Munin.
Moonin Steam. What is this? Oh, ooh. Oh yeah, that's the creepy one. Oh, this one is like, I don't even know. James just gave it to me. The eyes are just creepy of the main character.
Well, James gifted you the game, so obviously it's a social link.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I agree that games nowadays are too hand-holding, especially games like Killing Floor 2 from Epic Games.
Killing Floor 2. Wait, I have that game on Epic Games?
I
Really?
guess so. I feel like I knew people in high school are into those games.
Dude, I
Killing Floor.
remember
That's like a survival horror, isn't it?
multiplayer survival horror kind of thing. It was such a big thing that one of my friends that I knew kept playing it so often that what ended up happening was um what ended up happening was that uh what ended up happening was just like him being very addicted to it and kept talking about it, which was really annoying for a lot of us. I guess that increases the kill counter. Oh wait. Kyle, you know what else has a high kill counter?
Oh, what?
Anodyne 2 Return to Dusk on Epic Games. I don't even know what that is.
Really? Because I think it's... The page isn't loading.
Hmm.
Come on, please. Please!
I think better yet, you have to ask.
Doof doof.
There you go.
Backlogger doesn't seem to be cooperating with me right now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, please.
Please.
God damn it, close that tab, you know, just whatever.
Which do you prefer? Games
fix the
that are
website
too
again.
easy or that are more difficult but too handholdy? I'll say easy.
Oh, you know, I prefer Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 can't be remastered for PlayStation Network.
I mean, that is something I completed platinum as well. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I still like that campaign. Still one of my favorites of all time. I honestly would prefer easy games personally. Because, like, hand-holding gets to a point where I get kind of annoyed by them. Like, I wish they weren't hand-holdy. I would very much prefer a game where you can play your own. It's easy, but it's manageable, is what I would say. What about you, Kyle?
I would say just games that are like intuitive by design that don't have to over-explain themselves to you.
So I guess like hand-holdy would be not
I mean,
your pick.
the thing is, I do like a lot of like JRPGs and stuff that definitely do have a learning curve to them. I guess JRPGs do make sense to me just because I like have played some since I was like younger that like they make more sense to me now. Games like Kingdom Hearts, like I was so confused about like equipping abilities and stuff like that the first time I played a Kingdom Hearts game.
Mhm.
Just didn't make sense to me, but like, you know, I like platformers that are simple and stuff, or like there are some games like, for example, like the games by Team Eco, like Eco and Shadow of the Colossus, that are like adventure games that can be like difficult to beat
Mhm.
and beat the bosses and stuff, but the games themselves are very like minimalist and like you just kind of figure them out by just, you know, running around and pushing buttons and trial and error.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kaminari, get some rest. Have a good night or good morning. Good morning, Kaminari.
Like the one time I played a Grand Theft Auto game is Grand Theft Auto 4,
Ooh,
which
to you.
is just so overcrowded with mechanics that like I only played like half the story and I still felt like I was just living in a tutorial forever.
That's all. I think that's like, yeah. You said Grand Theft Auto 4 was something that you were playing and never finished.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's because I play Metroidvania, a genre that doesn't hold your hand. I guess I go with too easy because you play the game how you want to make more difficult. For example, Nuzlocke's self-imposed rules, game easy but can make them more difficult. Talk about Gen 1 through 5, by the way. Makes sense.
Yeah, self-imposed challenges in games are like another thing that can make like classic childhood games or whatever more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of find interesting with a lot of older games with like Pokemon and stuff. It's like people, they were designed to play mainly one way, and yet people found ways to really increase their lifespan, really.
Yeah, I mean that's why I think watching speedruns can be interesting. Like I don't really do speedruns myself. Like I learned some of like the Pokemon speedrun strats like years ago, but generally the games that I have watched speedruns of are just like watching like GDQ events of like I'll just look up games that I grew up with and like watch people speedrun them, like you know Pokemon games and Metal Gear Solid and that kind of stuff. And it's interesting to see people who have like optimized the game to figure out how to play more quickly or like found glitches that they can exploit and stuff. Like they found ways to kind of reinvent the approach to playing a game that came out all these years ago.
I mean, there's also the fact that what was it? That they found ways to reprogram Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow, even Yellow, just by doing simple command, like simple actions and command, like
Yeah,
certain
yeah,
names.
the item overflow. Yep.
Yeah, so it's just like it's very interesting to see how many people discover this, and it's like honestly, I do question how did they really discover this on their own? Like back in the day, there wasn't a thing called there wasn't many people didn't have like internet or like dump files all the time. So sometimes I really wonder, how did people really spend time to just discover this? Like I guess like someone really just put in something random and then decided it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, this looks interesting, and just experimented with that.
I think maybe with Pokemon, I mean, the internet has been around since like Pokemon was out, like at least like message boards and that kind of thing. Like streaming, being able to like stream a game and things like that wouldn't be a thing until a couple years later, but I think the very earliest speedruns for some old school games, people would literally like record their gameplay onto like videotapes or DVDs and stuff.
That's true.
The speedrun existed in a primitive fashion in like the early 2000s, but with Pokemon, the item overflow stuff, I'm not sure exactly how that was first found, but the way that glitch is done has to do with finding, or at least maybe they've moved past the stage you need to do this, but it originally had to do with encountering missing no,
Yeah.
which is something that people have known about since like the 90s. Discovering missing no, and then it also revolves around another glitch that people could have found on accident and then later discovered how it could be like used to their advantage, which is a thing called trainer fly, which is it's like a thing where you have an NPC challenge you to a battle by seeing you from a distance, and but like the second that they walk into their field of vision, you can actually pause the game and use either fly or teleport, and that causes the game to kind of panic.
Yeah.
Because it thinks you're in a battle, but you're not in a battle.
Yeah, they always test that. That always was like one of those like, and most likely at that point, like the trainer fly one is like, I'm pretty sure, someone probably accidentally did that, and then it's like, oh, maybe I can recreate this and utilize it, kind of thing.
I think it's the same thing with Brockscape, which used to be a factor in speedrunning Gen 1, which is like where you could when you encounter the trainer is supposed to block your way to be able to get past the Pewter City area.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, he's not supposed to let you pass until you beat Brock. But what you can do is just like as soon as he like is prompted to start talking to you, you can just pause and save the game and reset, and then when you like restart the game, you can just walk right past him.
Yep.
So that was really just a trick that people found to be able to skip part of the game, but then
yeah.
they added every other ridiculous component to it to be able to make you like walk through walls and stuff too.
Which is really cool. Just let me walk around and explore where Gen 7 really holds your hand. I mean, it's nowadays, video games, I guess like the audience specifically, children nowadays really have a really hard time understanding a lot of stuff, or because like, I would say a lot of times, like especially back in the NES era, they didn't hold your hand, so it was really tough. I mean, the GameCube era was a little bit that was way better around the perfect time, but it was just like it was still one of those like it didn't really explain some things well. Hand holding is one of those like Pokemon is meant for like little kids, so I don't know, better
Pokemon
attention.
has also just gotten much more complicated than when we were really young. Like,
Mhm.
everything that we understand about Pokemon in the newer generations has been built on the knowledge that we've had of like the more primitive games when we were younger. But like, for a kid getting into Pokemon from like Gen 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever, it's like there are so many freaking Pokemon now. And then you have all this stuff like types that have been added and mega evolutions and all that stuff. Which,
Nature, stats. Yeah.
yeah, all that stuff has been added since we were young. And it just complicates the series more and more. So for like a younger kid getting on it the first time, it's like, whoa, dude, what is all this?
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like aspects. We live in a different generation where hand holding is kind of to be expected with a lot of different stuff to make it more accessible. Because even with Pokemon, Gen 7 has like 600 plus. Yeah, about 600 plus. Because I think Generation 4 had 400 plus Pokemon. That's a lot of Pokemon. I don't know. It was definitely different. Metroid was one of the popular game that have a speedrunning history. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a speedrun game. It solidified itself as a speedrun game for sure. Earthbound doesn't have much of a speedrun community, right?
Earthbound, it does.
But it's not as big though.
Yeah, it's like a modest speedrun community, and maybe like events like GDQ have like helped it grow a bit. But people who do play it have like different categories and stuff too.
I mean, it's one of
There's
those.
there's a glitches category where they do exploit things like RNG manipulation and stuff. But then there's like another glitch category where they like clip through a wall to like skip parts of the game.
Mhm. I mean, I think it's kind of one of those things is that RPGs are just one of those like it's kind of difficult to really speed run if especially if they are pretty solid in programming kind of thing.
Mm. Yeah, Earthbound is actually a pretty interesting speed game to watch. I've seen like GDQ runs of the glitch list and the glitch category of it. Plus, it's just a wholesome game to watch. So I mean,
Mhm.
I've seen part of a Kingdom Hearts 2 speedrun before, and that game is like very very technical because it's like an action RPG.
Mhm.
And so that one, there's just a lot that goes into being able to like optimize that game and speed through it as quickly as possible.
Mhm.
But you know, another game that has like a growing speedrun community
Donkey Kong Country or what?
is Fez on Steam.
Dude, Fez is like it's a beautiful game. I might come back to that actually streaming that because I remember doing
That's like
that
a puzzle platformer.
3D puzzle platformer. Yeah.
I don't really know anything of it, except that I've heard that the dude who made it is kind of like
A-hole.
he's like a character.
Yeah, like
He's been known for having like online tantrums and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what at least I heard. And then there was like I mean, I did play it one time early on in my stream and then I stopped because like not many people were very interested in watching that one. But I guess it's like one of those things like I was catering to more of who would care to watch me do this kind of thing. And we've clearly established, Justin and I at least, with Carl, gotta be selfish with what you want to play. They should make games in the way that you start a file, it asks you, do you want hand coding mode, yes or no? Honestly, I was thinking of something like that too. I think it would be really good for like people who just really want to get past or get go fast with in the game. Actually, one of the more popular speedrunning games nowadays is Mario Odyssey, and it's actually pretty interesting to see that game now.
Yeah, I've never watched a speedrun of that game, but 3 Mario games are actually pretty fun to watch. I mean,
Yeah.
64 is huge. Like, 64 is a hugely watched one.
Yeah, because like Sunshine and Galaxy are not that huge in speedruns, I believe, right?
Not compared to Mario 64. I've watched Sunshine as well. Like, there was like a 4-player race of it at a GDQ once.
Hmm.
That was kind of fun to watch. I don't know if I've ever watched a speedrun of Galaxy before, actually, but I feel like any 3D Mario game could be a good speed game. It's just Mario 64 is just such a classic game that people like to watch anyway for nostalgia.
Yeah. Plus,
And then
it's N64, which has more glitches too.
Yeah, they only exploit a few glitches for Mario 64 speedruns. Also, I just think that one of the kind of OG dudes in the Mario 64 speedrun community was kind of one of the people who like popularized speedrunning on Twitch when Twitch was a new thing, and that's kind of why that game became like a big speedrun game that
Makes
people
sense.
associate speedrunning with.
Makes sense. Bakad, do you know what else is popular on Twitch, speedrunning wise? Jetpack.
Digger T Rock for Xbox.
I was gonna say Jetpack, but you already did this last time.
Oh, really? You pulled
Yeah.
up a game that we got before?
Yeah, I see it. Mario Odyssey got super popular fast in the speedrunning community. That and 64 are the 2 most popular speedrunning games. Not surprised. It's because like Mario Odyssey was actually really well made, control-wise. It's a lot of fun to do, and it actually
Yeah.
and they actually developers purposely made tricks that reward the player for doing some things. So
I'm gonna
experiment.
check how many runs are submitted in the leaderboard for Odyssey
I would
on the
say
speedrun site.
I would say 1 million.
Holy crap! Oh my god, this list! I'm just seeing how thin the scrolling bar is.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? There's over 2,000 on this leaderboard.
2,000?
2,757 in the any percent one player category.
Jeez.
The fastest any percent is a dude from the Netherlands named Mitch, who beat the game in 57 minutes and 35 seconds.
Pretty fast.
A month ago, so it's still competitive. Like,
Yeah,
all of the top 5 runs right here are only a month old.
I mean, they're still discovering new tricks to do in Mario Odyssey. One of the biggest streamers now is Small Ant, and he became a speedrunner within like a month. Who never sped ran it before, kind of thing.
You know what the category of world peace would refer to in Mario Odyssey?
It's either never killing an enemy or never taking over an enemy. I know those 2 of those are
Okay.
categories.
This one has quite a lot of runs as well, but the record is 1 hour and 12 minutes, so I assume it doesn't really have a huge impact on the gameplay.
I know that there is a low percent of like how many moons you can get, and there's apparently I just recently learned that there's a category saying how fast you can get to the Mushroom Kingdom and get a star, and only up to the Mushroom Kingdom. So like I guess like no moons possible kind of thing.
There's a category called Dark Side and another called Darker Side.
Yeah, those Dark Side and Darker Side are actually levels within the Mario Odyssey game.
And there's also All Moons and 100% categories. I don't know what the difference is there, but it's like about 1 hour and a half difference in the times of the top run.
Hold on.
The All Moons
So
category, the
the-
record is 7 hours 26 minutes. So that's that's like a marathon category. to
Which
get
one?
All the moons.
All the moons, yeah. All the moons are basically like they're would believe, because I remember hearing about this, because technically because 100% would be like about 800 moons kind of thing, and technically you can go up to 999, but apparently there's also a better limit to the Super Mario Odyssey, because the limit's like over 1,000 moons really, until the game is fully you're uncapable to get any more moons anywhere. So I think that might be what the all moons possibly. Well, now there's a speed run for every single game basically. Not rip pants at work.
It's true.
And I've also looked into Epic Mickey. Apparently, there's no real speed runs for that too.
Bye, Justin.
Did Justin leave? Bye, Justin.
Yeah.
Apparently,
there's like 100 runs submitted for all moons. The world record is only set 2 months ago. The second place was over like a year ago, so that one was the record for quite a while.
Okay. Also, Justin left because he needed to play Halo: The Master Chief Collection.
He got inspired by Grace.
Yeah, he got so tired that he needed to do it. I'll stay up
Super
another
Mario
hour,
64.
half hour to post. All right, Justin.
Oh, I didn't realize that that one Japanese player took the world record for 120 stars again. That's interesting.
I mean, I'll go for probably a little bit longer. I want to see at least get to the boss. This game is a lot shorter than I expected.
The Super Mario 64 120 star has 368 runs submitted.
Crate is asking you if you can look up the Breath of the Wild speedrun stats.
Breath of the Wild. There's actually, so just searching in the search bar, there's both Breath of the Wild and also Breath of the Wild category extensions as a separate page, which basically means like more obscure, like kind of joke categories or whatever.
Probably.
So for people who just kind of mess around in the game.
Late percent.
Oh my god, what the fuck? How? Breath of the Wild is long as hell, isn't it?
If you want to go for 100%, yeah, technically all.
No, dude, the any percent category, the world record is 20. Oh shit, that's 25 minutes. Never mind. What am I talking about?
You said that
I just
20
instinctively thought
hours?
that said 25 hours, but the any percent world record is 25 minutes, which must means they do like warps and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like any percent would just mean like you grab a certain amount of weapons and go straight to Ganon's castle, which you can do on 3 hearts.
Oh, so it's like a Chrono Trigger kind of thing where you can kind of jump the game early on.
Yeah, so you can go straight to the end if you know what you're doing, which a lot of people do. It's possible. People have done it.
In this game, like the speedrun leaderboards for the 80% category are like down to the milliseconds because it's so close.
Because you need to optimize getting there fast, and then you need to optimize getting there fast, and then you need to optimize getting there with the proper weapons and everything.
See, there are by numbers listed 256 submitted for Breath of the Wild any percent, but there's also this thing where they have like a lot of ties, it looks like. Even though, well, yeah, I guess because some of these runs are like only a second or two apart in the timing, they just count them as a tie. Other categories, Javier. All dungeons. There are over 130 runs for that. The world record is 1 hour and 38 minutes by a dude from Belgium. Which was a month ago, so again, the game is still like very competitive. All main quests, world record is 2 hours 29 minutes. And it's the same Belgian dude who has that record. Only 17 people have done the all main quests thing though, so it's
Doesn't seem that.
not as big of a thing.
Yeah, definitely more sounds like it's popular to just do the how fast can you beat Breath of the Wild? Because I mean,
Only 19 people have gone for the 100% category, which the world record is 18 hours and 26 minutes.
Again,
and it's
that's-
also the same dude from Belgium.
I mean, that's only because like that's also like requires all the Korok seeds, all 900 some of them.
There are also just a lot of miscellaneous categories that appear to be much smaller. I just drew a game from the backlog room. What came up was Halo 4.
Justin is playing Halo 4.
That must be what Justin is playing, yeah. Justin must have beaten the Master Chief Collection already, and he's moved on to Halo 4.
You know what's funny is that I asked about Justin, like what Halo games has he played, and he was like, yeah, I played one, and apparently last one he played was like in Stack 7, and
Oh.
yeah, it was just like, that's Halo 4. It has to be Halo 4 anyway. Isn't the 100% record like 25 hours? Yeah, that's what Kyle said. Like, it is a 100% record.
18 hours, yeah.
18 hours, yeah, for Breath of the Wild is super long.
This dude from Belgium is dominating like most of the categories that aren't any percent. See anywhere on this? Any percent leaderboard somewhere? Actually, let me just go to the dude's profile because he can view people's speedrun stat. He only speedruns Breath of the Wild. Oh, but he just doesn't do any percent at all. He just does the longer categories.
I guess that's because not many people like to do the longer categories, so it's a lot easier to accomplish.
Yeah, there's just so many people who do the any percent. The dude has the world record for any percent, also speedruns Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD. So, just a Zelda fan all around.
Well, I do have Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD.
Oh, except all of his runs for Wind Waker HD were from like 3 or 4 years ago, so he doesn't do it anymore, obviously.
That's true. He looks like he's more focused on Breath of the Wild.
I mean, I guess that's around the time that Breath of the Wild came out, so as soon as that game came out, he was like, yeet. And just got to Switch and started playing Breath of the Wild instead. I should select a random game from Fortune Cookie and then see if there's the speedrun leaderboard for it.
A lot of times they would, but yeah, go for it actually.
Ganbare Super Strikers for itch.io.
That's definitely something that you have. I know that.
That must be really obscure if it's on itch though.
Not
There's no
super.
results for that on speedrun.
Yeah, it must be. I mean, same thing as like Rip Pants at Work. It's like one of those like games.
Yeah,
that
I mean there are games like A Short Hike has speedrunners.
Yeah, and
that
then
do like any percent, which is like super fast. They just kind of glitch their way to the top.
and I know that Celeste is on the itch.io, which I've played, and I know clearly has it's a pretty decent chunk of speedruns.
Oh, any percent on Short Hike is actually like pretty popular. There's 73 runs submitted for it.
What's the most recent?
Well, the fastest is a dude from Germany who beat the game in 2 minutes, 33 seconds, 55 milliseconds 2 months ago.
Not bad.
I've seen the speedruns. It's pretty funny. They do like a glitch where they only get like the smallest number of golden feathers that are very easily accessible. And then they just do like a sort of glitch on opening treasure chests where you can like get some momentum to bounce yourself up. And they're able to like basically exploit the game into like being able to climb to the top of the mountain with like less gold feathers than you should have. And then at the very end of the game when you're flying back down, they just know exactly how to angle it so you fall straight back to the player's house.
Lol, that's funny.
Kind of like what Andre did on accident during his like casual playthrough of the game. Where he didn't realize he could keep gliding and really draw out the flight back down. Instead, he just like yeeted back down to the bottom of the map. And he's like, "Oh shoot, that was anticlimactic." And then he raided me, and he was like, "Hey, wait, you know Blazer Gamer 112?"
That is pretty funny.
There's different categories for Short Hike as well. There's all golden feathers, which does 22 runs. Oh, even that one, 7 minutes and 51 seconds is the record. So people just know how to get those feathers really fast. Featherless percent category with 5 runs. And even then, somebody beat it in 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
So Crate says that R64 has a pretty big speedrunning community right now, and apparently the record was just recently broken.
Oh yeah, I think for Mario 64 they have some. I think I've seen they do some sort of weird glitch to like.
Not Mario 64, Mario 64
flip through
Kart. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Where they like do some sort of trick to like glitch through a map on like Rainbow Road to like make laps without actually driving through the course.
It's just a weird thing that has a speedrun community.
A short hike has a category for all unique collectibles, as in like getting all of like the non-respawning things like golden feathers and like the treasure chests and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody has submitted any runs since the latest update came out. Golden rod percent, which means catching all the unique species of fish. It's done in 13 minutes, so people really go through this game fast in like every category. Bucket list percent.
Bucket list. Nice.
Bucket list.
Bucket list.
Alright, what other game should I look up? Mid Boss, HIO. It's another bundle game, I think, so it probably does not have a leaderboard. There's a user named the Mid Boss. Let's see what games he plays.
Minecraft?
He's a speedrunner from Ontario, Canada. He speedruns Soul Calibur 3, Dead or Alive 2, Pride FC Fighting Championships, Soul Calibur 5, and he just speedruns like a ton of Soul Calibur games.
That's pretty cool, actually.
He's a fan of Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive, evidently.
That's actually pretty cool.
He's also speedrun Gone Home, Hysteria Project, Kirby's Dream Land.
Oh, I know. I just put this game down. I just did the H.io like fortune cookie, and I got H.io. It's the Your Sister's Drowned layer test. I copied that from your backlogger because I knew I didn't put that in earlier. Night in the Woods has a
What was the game
speedrun.
called?
Your Sister's Drowned layer test.
Sisters.
This is the
Drowned.
exact title.
Yeah, I'm Google searching that, and I can see how that weird last word is spelled. Oh, does that? Oh, I don't know what kind of game this is, but just googling those words, that's a line from Shakespeare.
Oh. I don't know what it is.
Apparently, it's a line from Hamlet.
Oh. Well, I don't remember that.
Act 4, Scene 7.
That's funny. Night in the Woods apparently has a speedrun.
Yeah, that's just weird to me that people would speedrun that game. It's just not really a game that should be speedrun, but I guess you could optimize it as to like what social links will get you through the game faster and stuff, but even then it's like why
would you?
that wouldn't even be a fun game to speedrun because it wouldn't be like a technical game at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I've seen your playthrough, and it's like literally like if you want to speedrun it as fast as you can, it's literally just skip the dialogue. That's it.
Yeah. Alright, how about a speedrun of Rebop Blasters for itch.io? I keep drawing itch games, so I should probably just uncheck that box.
Yep.
Because there are no results for that on speedrun leaderboards.
For most part, most of them.
I mean, a lot of stuff on itch just can be obscure indie games that most people aren't familiar with.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, games like A Short Hike, that game's also available on Steam and Switch, and so it's a game that more people have had access to, but
Yep.
just games that are just posted exclusively on itch that are not intended to make money, really.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably... Occupy White Walls. On
Where's
Steam. You have that game, apparently.
Occupy White Walls? I think I recognize that one.
People don't speedrun it, though.
Occupy.
Putt travels through time.
Okay.
Oh, man, I gotta see.
I gotta see that. I gotta hear that.
What? Nobody speedrun that one? Has anybody speedrun any putt game? Nobody speedruns putt at all? Are you kidding me?
Dude, Kyle, looks like we're gonna have to make our submissions.
Absolutely, dude. Probably not, but
Yeah, probably not. I mean, if
I feel like people have speedrun Pajama Sam games though, so I'm surprised that putt doesn't get anything. Yeah, like every Pajama Sam game does have speedruns leaderboards.
Trying
I
to
mean, I prefer Pajama Sam to Putt Putt, but I'm surprised nobody speedrun Putt Putt at all.
trying to think of other obscure shouldn't have a speedrun games. Yeah, no, it's one of those like it's really gonna be hard to think of all those like
How can you
possibilities.
speedrun cheese and crackers on No Need to Dark Outside?
Just hit DL19. DL19.
There's a, you know what I'm talking
Oh,
about, cheese and
dueling.
crackers, right? It's like the tic-tac-toe
Yeah,
mini
yeah,
game.
yeah.
But Jam Sam, there's just one dude from South Korea who speedrun that in 27 seconds, and it's like, why would you even do that? Why is that a
mean,
thing?
sort of luck based, to be honest.
That's a bummer. Has anybody done Freddy Fish games? No. What Spy Fox? Yeah, people have done Spy Fox games and Pajama Sam games, but I guess people just don't like the other Humongous games enough to try to speed them.
I mean, Pajama Sam is like their pinnacle of popularity.
I agree, but
This
still.
this segment sucks. This segment sucks.
Oh well, from your collection, I drew Ocarina of Time, and obviously that's a huge speed game.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's like that's definitely a speed
That's
game.
another one of like the probably like 10 most like popular speedrun games for like both playing and watching.
My God, that sequence sucked. That sequence sucked. Doing its level, but yeah, Duel Links. Echo the Dolphin has a speed run. Echo the Dolphin? What is Echo the Dolphin?
Oh, that's a Genesis game. It's like a kind of a weird, trippy, like side-scrolling adventure game. I've talked to you about this before. It's like a trippy game where you play as a dolphin. There's like an apocalypse that happens or something.
Mhm.
It's a. I think I have it in my Genesis games collection. I'm curious to actually play that game. I had a back when I was in like late middle school, early high school. I had a Genesis collection game for the Xbox 360. Back before my 360 broke, but I only had the opportunity to play like a bunch of the Sonic games and like a couple other things here and there on it for the Xbox broke. So there are a lot of Genesis games I never got to play from that.
Okay.
NBA 2K20.
I highly
For
doubt that
PSN.
has a speedrun community.
I'm sure there are some NBA games that might have. Oh, and Nick, it literally does have a speedrun community.
You know, never mind then.
Play now category, speedrun 4 minutes and 48 seconds.
4 minutes? Dude, I can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like people speedrun in like every category and stuff too. Star Fox Zero for Wii U.
Oh, Carl's gonna hate that one.
Is that one not well liked? I don't really know
It's
Star Fox.
very not well liked in a lot of cases, and Carl played that and he absolutely hates it. Like he basically
Uh-oh.
says that it's it's the worst game he's ever played.
Wow. The record on it for any percent is 29 minutes 20 seconds, but looking through this leaderboard, yeah, this game is like people don't care about it anymore. Like almost all the runs submitted on here are from 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, basically it's a game that utilizes the gamepad and it's not well utilized.
Aztez from Epic Games.
That's Tez.
It has a leaderboard. Oh, but only one person has done a run for any percent. But it was from 2 months ago, so this dude from Romania is trying to create a community for this game.
That or trying to find obscure games just to
Yeah, just to
fight.
claim the record. Yeah, every category for this game right now is just one dude. Nobody else has submitted a run for this game.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude who has the records is the one moderator for the game's speedrunning leaderboard as well. I don't know, Nick. You have the game. You should play it and just challenge this guy.
I could, yeah.
Be like, sup, I'm taking all your records. Putt Putt saves the zoo. I'm drawing all your Putt Putt games. But nobody has speedrun any Putt Putt games, unfortunately, so. Mana Spark, Nintendo Switch download. It does have a leaderboard, but it's empty.
It does have a leaderboard, but it's empty.
Let's see, obsolete runs, maybe? Really, I guess, like, there's somebody made, like, a page for it, but there's no runs that are visible anymore. I'm trying to see if maybe it's just like, you know, the game's been updated and that's why like nobody's submitted a run for the game since it got updated, but I'm not able to make any runs here, so.
Yeah. Let's see. What does this cutscene
It's weird,
say?
but there's like a moderator for it. Like somebody made a page for this game hoping maybe that people would submit runs for it, but nobody has.
Oops. Dialogue.
Darksiders War Mastered Edition.
This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that.
Yeah, this game Darksiders they have, it does have some people who've done runs for it.
Darksiders is a decently... It was like a decently unknown game, but it's... has a following, I would say.
Yeah.
Phoenix... Oh, Crate's saying Phoenix Wright as a game series. You know what? I think Phoenix Wright shouldn't have a... I believe Phoenix Wright shouldn't have a speedrun, but the
A bunch of the games have categories, dude.
yeah, I feel like they would. Why would they speedrun that game?
You want me to check like a Phoenix Wright game in particular? Because there's a bunch.
Check the trilogy, the original trilogy.
What does that mean? Like name
Phoenix
one.
Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations.
It's got the original. Oh, there's trilogy release.
Yeah. Oh, not just
Trilogy release category has 10 runs.
I mean, you can do like trilogy, but I was thinking like the original 3, like separately. First one, Ace Attorney.
Oh well, it's in like Ace Attorney, but the trilogy edition of the game, which has like it runs in different software because it's a remaster.
No. Just like the Game Boy Advance one specifically.
Original release has 14 runs. The world record was submitted a year ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes by a guy from Italy. Every other run is from at least 4 years ago. So it's not popular, but yeah, even the re-release from the trilogy it has 10 runs, but most of them are old enough that I don't think people are really speedrunning this game much anymore.
Yeah.
But people have done it.
I mean, if people have done it, I guess people have done it, to be honest. But it's a speedrun character. It's a visual novel game. Why would they speedrun that?
Old school musical. What is this game?
Old school musical. What platform is that on?
Well, let's check. It has a speedrun leaderboard. You have it from Twitch Gaming, but it's available on PC and Switch. It came out in 2018. Any percent easy has 3 runs. The world record holder 8 months ago, hour and 17 minutes. Any percent normal category, the person in second place is from Korea, but their username is Noob Ningen, which means noob human in Japanese.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't that mean human?
Yeah. But they're from Korea.
I guess they know Japanese.
There's a username Loud Sneezes, and I like that username a lot.
Louds.
They speedrun Old School Musical, Rhythm Heaven, and Super Mario Party.
Wait, I mean, I guess Super Mario Party should have a speed run.
The speedrun category is Partner Party All Boards. That's like what people speedrun that game for.
Hey, Justin, you should speed run it if you're not falling asleep yet. Because he loves
Max
Super
the
Mario.
Curse of Brotherhood.
Max, what? Curse of Brotherhood?
The Curse of Brotherhood.
Which
You got from Twitch.
Twitch has some weird
Only 3 people have any percented this game.
I bet Walking Dead has a speed run. I would not be surprised. It's a very popular game. I'm pretty sure it would have a speed run.
Walking Dead Telltale.
Telltale, yep. Because I would bet that one would be like people just.
The game comes out in episodes, but yeah, I mean, the first game in the series has a 6th place run that was just submitted a week ago.
Ha.
Yeah, this game appears to be active. Like, people have been submitting runs only a handful of months ago, like this year.
Jeez, talk about active.
Team Fortress 2.
Wait,
I drew that from your backlog, right? I don't know if there would be any way for people to speed. What the fuck? There is a leaderboard for it. What are people doing in Team Fortress?
I was gonna say, what the hell? How does one speedrun a Team Fortress game?
Why would people speedrun the basic training in that game? That's the only category, is to speedrun the basic training, like the tutorial.
Why?
I don't know, but
People are bored.
people do it. There's 56 runs for it.
People are bored. Animal Crossing have a speedrun? No, I would fairly confidently say Animal Crossing does definitely.
Oh, the GameCube one does, Nick.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying.
The
Animal
one on
Crossing,
GameCube, people speedrun the pay off your debts %.
I would say so.
And they do tricks to like glitch your way into making a lot of money really quick to like pay off your debts.
Oh, looks like
So yeah, the GameCube one does have a speedrun category that people made up.
Yeah. Looks like Justin is currently clip making.
Let's see if New Horizons has any speedruns though.
I would say so. Probably like pay off debt as well.
Yeah, first debt, all debts, golden net, golden rod, golden tools.
Status alert.
Golden rod would involve just like time traveling to like catch all the bugs and stuff. Golden net, 3 hours, 39 minutes. So yeah, that probably involves just a lot of time traveling, but the world record on that was 3 weeks ago, so people are still doing it.
That means they're deleting their islands over and over again.
People are racing to pay off their first debts. The world record holder from Japan, 12 minutes, 46 seconds.
Oh, Hayden, you and your cousin have been speedrunning Minecraft? I mean, Minecraft is definitely a giant speedrunning community.
Yeah, like speedrun to like beat the bosses, like the End Dragon or whatever.
Yep. I would say so, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get water real quick.
Mm-hmm. One v one. Hey, speedrun WoW? I would say so. WoW does have an ending to speedrun. To speedruns grade. I mean, I believe so, at least. So Potato versus Hayden. Okay, I carried away. I mean, a speedrun in your guys' sense is a speedrun in any way. At least you guys have fun with playing Minecraft. I never personally would get into speedrun a lot anymore. Had some interest and not anymore. I mean, I technically still could, but I don't know. Would I really speedrun? It's like a
Repent's a word, bro.
Yeah, true. What's the next game on the list?
I am checking that right now. Papers, Please. People would speedrun that. I can tell.
That's definitely
People would.
speedrun.
That game has a lot of endings. Like that would be a speed game for sure.
That's
a great game though. You should play that at some point.
I have been interested in trying it. I just never got around to actually doing it.
Oh, that game is active. It has over 100 runs.
I mean, it is one of those like indie games that broke the like it was managed to be the top less than 1% of games should be like, oh, this is something many people have to play because it's so good.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be as active now, at least the ending one category.
Mm-hmm.
But there are categories for like every ending in the game too.
That's true. I would assume so.
A category for beating the game with no citations.
I don't even know what that means.
That means not making mistakes, basically.
Oh.
Because that game is, it's about like going through immigration papers and stuff.
Yeah,
So no citations basically means you can't make a single mistake in a game that's not like the same every time you play it.
That's requires you to play the game so many times that you memorize every single thing. That, or you just look up how to do everything.
The game does have RNG though, so like in terms of like the people's attributes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't think people would speedrun Jeopardy.
No, you don't know, man. Why don't you speedrun Jeopardy? No, better yet, Kyle. Why don't you speedrun Deal No Deal, huh?
Oh, challenge accepted. Boot up right now, dude.
Find a
I'll talk
million.
race, join me.
Find a million right now.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised.
There are no Jeopardy speedrun categories for the version of Jeopardy that you have, but there are people who speedrun other Jeopardy games, like old ones.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Alex Trebek just pass away recently, or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, Alex Trebek has definitely passed away recently. It's unfortunate. A lot of people loved him, and he's gone.
But yeah,
now.
Jeopardy's probably not a... Yeah, that's right, he did die at the end of last year.
Just in time.
Yeah, from pancreatic cancer.
Mm-hmm. He was like stage 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be interesting if anybody, like, if there's like a new host who'll step up to continue Jeopardy. It's such a popular show.
Including you.
My mom watches it like every night, like every weekday, and like she says herself, she's like, yeah, I'm an old lady now, I watch game shows on TV all the time.
That's funny. Parappa has a speedrun? Oh yeah, no, Parappa I would bet has a speedrun. It's a popular old school game, that's for sure.
Oh, I drew Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, I know for sure that has a speedrun because I'm watching a speedrun right now.
Nick, you want to go speedrun that game?
I actually wouldn't. You know, I'm actually thinking like if you had a chance to if you had the ability to speedrun any game in existence, what game would you speedrun personally? And I was just like, Banjo-Kazooie would be one of those interesting ones that it's not too popular from what I can tell compared to like the overly saturated ones. And I
You
don't think
played
it's,
on Xbox.
yeah, because like it's not exactly like I'm looking at speedrun and it's like it's not too complicated in terms of gameplay wise. Because the movements are just basically abusing the programming as well as just doing simple movements. It's not like Mario 64 complex movements kind of thing.
This game seems to have a healthy speedrun community, like on Xbox. Like the actually, somebody just broke the world record a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, for 100%. 2 hours and 3 minutes. And yeah, there's some runs on here that were made only a couple months ago, so it's an active game. 100% seems to be the category to go for. Not as many people do any percent. Yoshi's Island. That game would have a speedrun community as well.
That would definitely
For
have
sure.
That's popular.
Yeah, this one has a lot of runs. Over 200. Layers of Fear 2.
Oh, that's a horror game, I believe.
3 people to speedrun at any percent.
Hey, oh, it's all in my sweat. I did it again. Hey Rivers, what is up? How you doing? It's been a while. Oh my God, do I have to hit his dick?
It's an interesting for you to say when I'm not actively watching the game you're playing.
You know, it's because that he basically zoomed in on this little thing that comes out between his legs. So, not my fault. I swear I'm not going to be the only one who ever thinks that, whoever played this game for the first time. By the way, Kyle, remember that guy we... were you there last time? Yeah, no. I think you were there when we raided that guy who did Metroid Prime for the first time, right? Was playing it?
Oh yeah, because I followed. He's like, "Give me those digits, BB." I was like, "Yes."
You know, I was like, he kept going online. It's like, okay, cool. Looks like he's still active and everything. And you know what was weird? I looked at his stream today, and he was streaming Metroid Prime 3. And I know earlier this week he was like streaming Metroid Prime 2. So he basically went through Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 within like a week.
Yeah, because I followed his channel as well, and he's been streaming like every day, I think.
Whoops, I fell. Yeah, but I'm doing well, Rivers. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on this boss a little bit. But it's been well. I've been doing well. Hope we've been doing well, Rivers. Good stuff. You too. Yeah. For sure, for sure. I've just been like trying to complete a few games today. I played a lot of like Mystery Dungeon today and Metopia and a good amount of Metroid so far. Beat like the main area boss, and then now I'm beating this, I guess, mid boss right now. Because this is not gonna be the final boss. Any other games, Kyle?
I just booted up Animal Crossing, so I'm about to go to a KK concert. Let me check.
KK concert.
Yeah, dude, because there's a Nook Miles stamp that you get for
Right.
attending a certain number of KK shows.
How many Nook stamps do you even have left to do?
A handful of them. Wait a minute,
Actually, wait, I'm curious. Isn't there like, wouldn't be?
Oh my god, dude, I'm playing the game for the first time today. I just got the stamp for playing the game for on 300 separate days.
Wait, oh, you haven't played it on a whole year yet, then.
But yeah, I play it on 300 individual days. I literally just got that stamp.
Does that mean
that's
that's just 100% category in like New Horizon to get every single stamp?
There could be, yeah, but that would involve like
Time
if
travel.
you even wanted to get that stamp for 300 days, you'd have to time travel, like reset your Switch's clock or calendar 300 times.
I mean, would be much faster than actually doing it, unless there's that category that would be like one of those joke categories, like actually do the speed run in proper time.
There some stamps I still need. Like I haven't attended each of the seasonal bug offs and fishing tournaments, but I'll end up doing those on stream throughout the year with Grace this year. So.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude, the next game I drew from Fortune Cookie is Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku for Game Boy Advance. Dude, one of my friends had that game growing up, and I actually have a copy of that game.
Dude,
because he lent me his copy of the game and then ended up moving away months later and we lost contact, so I have his copy of it still.
Oh man, that guy just died. Also, yeah, no, dude, I have that game. I wanted to get the second game and the other stuff.
It's like, it's a game that it's not good, but because there's like some nostalgia for me and my friend having played that game.
Dude, Kyle, I would actually boot that up anytime as a short little stream game, to be honest.
The game is like hard as hell too, and like I used to cheat code to like make myself invincible to actually be able to beat it.
No, I remember that. I mean, I could boot it up and then just be like a breeze to do everything.
No map jumping any percent speedrun.
Let me see. Let me look at this. I had Rivers.
6 people have done it, no map jumping, but all their runs are from years ago though. But somebody beat the game in 22 minutes.
So, third game in the series. Yep. It's really sad that Samus has to kill the Federation force only because they got corrupted by Phazon. Yeah, no, it's like ever since they mentioned that they lost contact with them, it's like I didn't know. It's like, yeah, they all got corrupted, and so basically you have to kill them all in order to get their stuff, but at the same time they're being absorbed by Dark Samus. I've tried new RuneScape today. Don't think I'm a fan. Prefer old school. Seems like most games are better.
Today's KK song is KK Jonga.
Some critics are getting really disappointed. I can't believe some of the games people speedrun. Yeah, some games remakes are kind of lazy, and other remakes are really good. It's just a mixed bag. And yeah, KK Slider. You speedrun a lot of people speedrun games because I think nowadays it's like find a game that is speedrunnable and you can be the first in it and claim it as like, yes, I'm a speedrunner kind of thing. Is basically what I would say a lot of people are doing nowadays.
Oh, Pandora's Tower. I just drew that game next.
You know, that actually is a game I really do want to try, because apparently that game is extremely expensive now. I bought the game for like 20 bucks, and now it's up
Yeah, that
to
doesn't
like
surprise
80
me.
bucks.
It's not a particularly active game. It only has a couple people on each category.
Oh, wait, Kyle.
What?
Last story.
Well, sorry, let's see if that game has the leaderboard. Does. Is there a prank banana percent?
Is there a nude percent?
Any percent, new game. Only one person has done it a year ago. Japanese player, 4 hours 36 minutes.
Yeah.
All chapters, new game, same dude. Yeah, it's just this one person from Japan who has speedrun the game like a year ago.
Maybe I could speedrun it and beat that guy. And make a nude percent category. That would be funny to do. But yeah, Rivers, we're just talking about random, like, speedrun categories. Or, like, speedrun games that...
We're choosing random games from Nick's collection and seeing if people have speedrun them.
Because I have, like, over 1,000 games. Most of them are digital, but a lot of them are physical. So we're just kind of, like, going through and see, like, what are speedrun games?
I'm gonna look up Night in the Woods and see how many people have submitted runs for that game.
Recently, at least.
Oh, people have also, in addition to speedrunning the main game, people have also speedrun Longest Night and Lost Constellation. Why would you speedrun Longest Night? It's literally just dialogue and connecting stars. If anything, I'm surprised people haven't done Demon Tower, but actually that might be considered Night in the Woods, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Demon Tower, any percent, that is a category.
Man, Kyle, do it, man.
I can see, no, fuck that, I'm not gonna speedrun that, but but people have done it, 16 people, but that makes sense to speedrun that. That actually makes sense that people would want to speedrun that game.
How would it? It's just the same. It's the same notes and same rhythm and everything.
Demon Tower?
Yeah. Oh no! Wait, that's not. I'm thinking of the.
I'm
bass
not
song.
talking about. I'm not talking about the bass guitar. I'm talking about Demon Tower, the game on the PC, the like the dungeon crawler game.
Yeah, I remember that. You got very upset at that.
That second to last level was absolutely ridiculous. Just the RNG in the boss room.
Yeah.
There's just too many hazards to bump into. It was annoying, but the world record was submitted only 3 months ago, so people are still doing that. 8 minutes 10 seconds. By Dr. Mustache.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
And the only games this guy speedruns are Demon Tower and Zelda Link to the Past.
A Link to the Past is pretty popular, is what I remember.
It's also a very popular game. Oh, this is actually really cute though for you know how like on speedrun leaderboards they have like trophy icons for like first, second, third, and fourth?
Yeah.
You know, people make their own custom icons for different games. Like for example, for Mario Odyssey, they had like little different colored moon icons
Mm-hmm.
to represent that. But on the Night in the Woods leaderboard, they have May for first place, B for second, Greg for third, and Angus for fourth. That's actually really cute.
That's actually really cute. Yeah, that's actually very, very cute.
There are actually more submitted runs for Demon Tower than there are for the actual main game, any percent. But people are still doing it. The top 4 runs are 3 months, 2 months, and 7 months ago.
Dude, Kyle, do that. You got it.
People
man.
are still doing this, and it takes an hour 50 minutes because you're playing the entire freaking game and scrolling through dialogue.
Do it, Kyle. Do it. Do it.
I don't want to, dude. Sounds
mean-
boring, man. Also, I have to lose my save file in the current playthrough I'm doing for actual stream.
Then just have a new file.
I mean, I could back up my save data if I went through the effort to do that, but
No, just get it. Buy the Night in the Woods. On
Oh wait,
the
what am I
Switch.
talking about? I have the itch copy. That's separate from my Steam copy of the game, so I do own, and my Switch version as well. I have 3 different copies of that game, so...
So you can't speedrun if you really, really wanted to.
I want to, though. That's pretty funny, though. Miscellaneous. Greg percent? Excuse me? Greg rules, okay.
Greg rules.
I guess that must be a it's an any percent category, except you have to do all of Greg's storyline, I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably.
Only 2 people have done it, probably it's such a miscellaneous category that doesn't really make much difference to the gameplay. I think if anything, just imagining how it would play out, you know, you'd have to choose different social links depending on which one is faster, and some of the Greg ones would be inherently slower. Like the one where you have to do the knife fight minigame. Or building the robot and stuff. I think some of B's social link events would be naturally quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe though, I mean, for B you have to do like the fountain minigame and stuff, so I don't know, I'm sure people have time to figure out which one is more optimal.
Possibly.
But yeah, there is a speedrun community for this game, and the top 4 people have been going at it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look up these people on Twitch and follow them and see when they're going live next.
So you can just watch that?
Yeah, so I just jump in and be like, bro, I love this game.
Alright. Let's see what this dialogue guy has to offer.
We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need
I'm watching this dude, the world record holder, I'm just watching one of his VODs, and he has a loud keyboard where you can literally hear him just mashing the keyboard through all this dialogue.
That's funny.
There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will
Yeah, it looks like they go for a majority B storyline.
to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
How do you know my name? Also, yeah, like, Kraid, the thing is about this map area is pretty straightforward, like, very, very linear. This game is very linear compared to the previous ones.
This guy only has 42 followers.
Dude, you gotta follow him back, man.
He's just following Worcester, though, so I guess he's a fan of speedrunners.
You gotta follow him back.
Worcester is a famous Pokemon and Sonic speedrunner.
Oh, yeah? Really? Awesome.
Yeah, he's the, I don't know if you would remember any videos I've showed of him, but he's this one, like, kind of grumpy Australian speedrunner that, like, I've shown, like, on Discord some clips of him, like, raging at Pokemon games and stuff.
I might have seen a couple, but I don't recognize the name.
There was I think there was one, because I remember when I was doing Vietnamese Crystal and we had the weird glitch with the, you know, the character changing gender and then changing colors and stuff.
Ship is ready for
He had a video that I found on YouTube where he had a weird glitch happen where during, like, the Pokemon Crystal speedrun, like, they always set the game to take place at night. Just because it has a higher spawn rate for a certain Pokemon they need to catch.
Mm-hmm.
So he had it take place at night, but he had a moment where he was in the middle of a speedrun of the game where he walked in and out of a Pokemon Center, and it changed to daytime for some reason, and he was really confused.
Hmm.
So he's just playing the game, he walked out of the village, just like, what? Why is it daytime? And then it, like, changed back to nighttime again when he exited the building, and he just got even more confused.
Hey, you what, mate? Yeah, no, Kraid, this is very linear-like.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
This is very, very linear based. It's definitely different compared to what I play through Prime 2 and 1. Worlds are smaller. So there's that. Alright, what else we got?
Speed games.
Yep.
Torchlight 2.
Oh yeah, that one is a pretty popular game. I would say that has some speed runs in it. It was like super popular to the point where people were raving about it when it was being released and everything.
It's got a handful, yeah. The world record is from 4 months ago, 45 minutes. Like, exactly.
Okay, what they were thinking when they made this one. I mean, they used the Wii's capabilities. I think it's more so because they wanted to try something a little different. More structure based. I don't know. I got Fossil Hunters on the itch.io. You know what? I should actually get rid of the itch.io because then I could get other games too.
One of the moderators of the Torchlight 2 speedrun leaderboard is named the guy with the... I think it'd be really funny if that guy was actually clean shaven.
The guy with a what?
The guy with the beard is his username.
Okay.
So it'd be funny if he was just like a clean shaven dude who like never has a beard.
So I got with my Halo 4. That one definitely has a speed run community.
Impulsion from Twitch Gaming. Impulsion. Well, this game has a handful of runs.
I don't hate this.
I don't know what this game is, but it has like 12 runs.
I don't know either.
Including somebody from Somalia, which is the first time I've seen somebody from that category in a speedrun leaderboard. Top players from Finland.
Yeah. Finland!
Finland!
I don't get me wrong, I don't hate this game. It's just the weakest out of 3. I mean, as a Metroid game, Kraid, I do agree with that. It is the weakest out of the 3. I mean, cinematically wise, it's actually pretty cool. I like the little aspects of it. It definitely feels more on the cater to the easy slash handholdy side of things. So there's that. What's the next game, Kyle?
Let's see here. Extreme Exorcism. What? Why do you have a game with that title?
Actually, I'm kind of concerned. Why do I have that game?
It's from Twitch. It
Twitch,
has a
why?
leaderboard. One person to speedrun it.
What? Please tell me no one speedruns that.
Oh, it's a co-op game, so there's one person who's done a co-op speedrun of it with a friend.
You guys want to join me? You want to be an exorcist? This is gonna be weird. I don't even know what that game is. I'm actually more concerned that that's a thing. I didn't even take into account what games I actually own.
Looking at my inventory in Animal Crossing is reminding me that I played the game for like a little bit yesterday just to check in. Red showed up on my island, I was excited, but that mofo brought only fake artwork. It annoys me when he does that. It's so dumb that he can show up and every single one of his paintings is fake.
I mean, that makes you more akin to just keep looking.
I want real art, dude.
I won't.
Okay, the next game from you is a game called Totally Reliable Delivery Service.
Oh, okay. That one is a lot of fun. Like, I've seen it, and it's a very cooperative game. Physics-wise, it's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, there's a 1-player category and a 2-player category. 3 and 4 players, nobody's run it with that many yet.
You know,
Oh, the 2-player record is just broken 2 days ago.
dude, Kyle, if cause like I don't think that has online, so you have to do remote play and everything. It's like if we can find a connection, that'll be good for you to like join up. Like, wouldn't be so.
Play is probably really unstable though.
I mean that is like it, because like I think one of the things is like just having a better connection closer to where you are would probably be better. If I can find a cloud PC that is closer to your location, then maybe it will work.
The Alto Collection.
I don't even know what that is.
Is it a game about playing the saxophone?
Because apparently
And nobody speedruns it.
Eh,
Spy Fox 2, some assembly required.
No.
I'm drawing all these humongous games.
no, please no. Oh hey, on my luck, I got the world ends.
Spy Fox 2 is actually popular. Like, there's more than 5 people have submitted runs for this game.
Wow. Apparently I got the world ends with you final mix on Switch is my poll. I would say that game has probably some speedrun capabilities.
Obviously they glitched stuff to get the bad ending in Spy Fox 2 because the world record is 1 minute and 17 seconds.
I mean, you can also skip it. Like, we saw Pajama Sam, how fast they skipped everything.
Yeah. Yeah, just mash the escapes key to skip all the screen transitions. Saberwolf.
Don't know what that is.
You have it on Xbox One.
XBX.
There's one person from Sweden who has speedrun this game, and that's it.
Yeah. Also, Crate, another thing I have to say about this game, it doesn't feel very that big, considering the fact they only make it big artificially because you fly around. The areas are really not that big. Is what I have to say about this game too. Upgrades. There's not many upgrades in this game. Oh, he's dead.
Echelon, Book 1. From GOG. There is one Russian person who has speedrun this game.
Mother Russia.
Ninjala, Nintendo Switch download.
That one's free.
5 people have speedrun it. All within, like, the past year.
It is a decently new game, so
Caleb Cool Guy 5 holds the world record.
nice, I guess.
Shoutouts to Caleb Cool Guy 5. I wonder if he has a Twitch. Caleb Cool Guy 5. They're playing Splatoon 2.
Dude, they are If they Splatoon 2, then man, they're good in my books. Splatoon 2.
Cool guy.
Dude, great. I'm hoping for some Splatoon 3, actual Splatoon 3 gameplay. Though I doubt it, to be honest.
Oh, Broken Age, you have that game? It's a Double Fine game.
Oh yeah, I do. I do have that. I remember getting that.
I've had it on my Steam wishlist for like forever, just because at one point I was considering playing like the other Double Fine games, so I never got around to playing that one.
Mm-hmm.
There's a handful of people who speedrun it. Not all of them even have Twitch profiles or whatever, though, or have a. Not all of them have their accounts like linked to like on the speedrun leaderboard. Like you can't click on their name to view their profile or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they didn't want to be
Probably 'cause some of
separated.
these people submitted runs 5 years ago. That's the reason why.
Mm-hmm. Before Twitch became super uber popular.
Well, Twitch was that popular 5 years ago, but it might just have something to do with the layout of speedrun.com's website.
Maybe. I mean, Twitch was
That
popular,
didn't
but it's
have
definitely more popular now. Oh, Justin's actually falling asleep. All right, Justin, you sleep well. I'll catch you later.
He says he's signing off, but he's actually going off to go play Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Which one?
Classic 2005 Steam.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Justin, for the lurk. I'll
I
catch
actually
you
used
later.
to play that game with one of my friends growing up because he was like big in Star Wars Battlefront.
I played that a little bit with Tyler. Again, I wish I could get Tyler back on. I miss the big guy.
Oh hey, look, there's this big guy. It's Tyler. Remember that from the Paper
Yeah.
Mario playthrough?
Yeah, it was like, hey, it's a chubby guy. It's Tyler.
Yeah, that's right. He played the
The big.
what was it? The one dude who ate the stew.
Yeah, he did, and it's just like, well,
It's me.
well, it's like you're not exactly wrong. That's an astute observation.
The Surge is your next game.
Oh yeah, I think I got that for free because I bought a game with it.
Now only 2 people have speedrun it. Oh, never mind. On patch 0, there's different patches. In the oldest version of it, 5 people submitted runs for it, including Anthony Chang from China.
Anthony Chang. Sounds Chinese. What science be sound? Dang it. Oh man, I got control big guy. It's a weird way to do a door. You know what I probably would do is just like continue on until I get the next big upgrade, and then save, and then call it there. That way, I can blame Kyle for keeping me up late. Man, the loading on these are so long. This is the worst game with loading times. It's so bad. I'm gonna keep fighting you. I'm on easy mode. I'm on easy mode. There we go. What was that? Cannot be used again. Permanently offline is just a weird thing to say for a one-time use golem. I don't know. Design wise, why did these people create those golems? Puzzles. There we go. Learning the bomb trick is a little weird. Where am I going? Lore.
Alright, I'm back. I just needed to step away for a bit and play some Pocket Mini Golf for Nintendo Switch download.
Yeah. Hi back.
Just kidding, I don't play golf games.
You should get the Star Rush one, because that's a fun golf game for all of us to try.
Golf games are stressful, dude.
They're not golf with your friends. Stressful. Brr. They are stressful, but not that stressful. What is that thing? Piece of poo? Ooh, missile. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Almost done. Exploring, that is. Ah! I caused Samus to go dirty. That bad. That English good. I English well. Crap.
Further analysis of the ancient reptilican ruins on Rio has revealed a unique energy spike. We suggest you investigate this phenomenon.
Investigate yourself.
We will transmit the coordinates to you now.
I'm exploring. Yes, I know that's where I needed to go. I already figured. I'm exploring, game. I'm finding lore. Games just like really sometimes just really handhold you when you have the handhold thing on. Or like tell you where to go. When you already know where to
definitely.
go. It's one of those things is that
Especially games like Pac-Man 99 for Nintendo Switch download. Imagine your handheld being in your hand being held in Pac-Man.
This is the ball. You eat these balls.
I'm back, bitches!
What's up, Gred? Welcome back. I was just like mentioning how this game earlier, Crate. I was actually mentioning how this game feels like it tries to be bigger than the other games by putting travel sequences, but it's really not. It feels much smaller in that regard because a lot of these worlds are smaller.
Someone just told me you went live.
Oh, am I live
I
again?
better go join your stream now.
Okay, bye, Kyle.
Yeah, but I gotta go join Blazer Gamer 1-2 stream.
1, 2. Oh. Hi, Kyle.
Hey Nick, I heard you were live.
Yeah, apparently I am live now. I start streaming now at like 6 a.m. Is that all right with you?
Hey, you do morning streams now.
I do morning streams. You know, morning streams is gonna be the end of me. The game though, it was this game though it was Halo. That's true. Hello, Halo. Oh, you thought this was like Halo? Yeah, I can see that. Also, Twitch app crashing on you really does suck. The door loading sequences, Kraid, is absolutely killing me in this entire game. It takes so long to load. Could have optimized it a bit better for the loading. But it's killing me. Okay, you know what else is killing me?
What?
Stick Fight the game.
Oh, I was gonna say Pokemon Sword for Nintendo Switch.
Well, I mean, both are fun, but didn't you try it, Stick? I'm pretty sure you tried. I gave you a copy of Stick Fight.
I don't think I played it if you did.
I know James and I played it. No, I think I did. You did try it with me once. Because it
We
was
played
a
a game called Nidhogg that I gifted you.
Yeah, that was funny. Let me look up if there's a way to get past the slow doors. Yeah, if there's any way to get past the slow doors, that would be great. But those slow doors are killing me slowly. Because it's taking, it's adding up so much extra time. I wonder if the speedrunners do that in this game. I'm fairly confident there's speedrunners in Metroid Prime. It's almost like any big popular game at least gets a speedrun. Good morning, Mike. Or is that Emoto? I don't know who it is.
Got a Twitch comment? Oh. Yeah, you do have a bedtime, don't you?
On the weekdays, yeah, I do.
Didn't Emoto say, like, in the freaking house chat, like... Yeah, she said bedtime 4 a.m. Pacific time max. And she said this literally a week ago.
But that's on the
You
weekday.
seem to be up past the time, so...
But that's during the weekday, though. It's not a weekday now. Not anymore. don't stay up to 4 a.m. on a weekday. It's only like the weekend streams I stay up like super late. Because like I'm up playing this also I'm playing this game. Because apparently I'm also playing, I'm really into playing Metopia on the 3DS. I mean, I've been playing it weekly. Good morning, Andre.
Super
Sucking egg.
Castlevania 4. Oh man, is that on my Famicom? I don't remember. I think it might be.
Oh man, I got Chibi Robo for the GameCube. Nice. Trying to beat my hours today? Nah, I'm not beating your hours. You went to 12 hours. I'm surprised you went to 12 hours, man.
I am not staying for 2 more hours, Nick, if you're going to attempt that.
No, I'm not doing for 2 more hours. I was actually going to end it off really soon. If not now, technically. I found a good save spot, but then again, I also want to explore this one little area before I go. I did 11:40. Oh, almost 12. You're almost on the 12-hour club. Also, Biz, what is up? Good morning, Biz. How you doing, Biz? You doing well, Biz? And you doing well, Andre? Hope you guys doing well. By the way, Biz, let me know if you're ready for fighters, because I'm thinking of doing it for Wednesday slash Friday. We're gonna try the fighters, and we're gonna try it with all of us, and try to have Max be our backup when we really need him. I'm wrecked. I'm fat chilling, doing good. Dude, wait, Biz, why are you wrecked? I'm glad you're doing well, Andre, by the way. How was your new games, by the way? I saw a little bit of it while I was like cooking for food and stuff like that. How was your new games, Andre? Good morning. Something there. I was cruising with my homie to collect games though. Oh, really? Dude, I got some recent games today. And I want to buy more games. But they're so darn expensive. Sorry you got wrecked and everything though. Hope you're doing well though, and nonetheless. Stop it. Get some help. Is this all it is up here? Yeah. What the heck is that thing? That looks ugly. That sucks. That sucks, Crate. Like, actually legit sucks. It does not make this game any better. Honestly, it's making it worse, considering the fact that it's only a limited amount of this stuff. Yeah. That's what I figured. It's probably because this was a new console than anything. Oh. Well, let's see who is good to go, because I think that is a good stopping point. Do you say so, Kyle?
I agree. Go bed.
Dude, Kyle, why don't you go live for me so I can raid you?
Oh yeah, hold on. Go speedrun Night in the Woods real quick. Just kidding.
Nah, let's just have Biz or Andre, because they're currently up right now. Just stream right now. Look up who we got for recommendations. Got some like recommended from Aussie people.
Does anybody? I drew a Pokemon Silver version, so see if anybody's streaming that right now.
Pokemon Silver. 1 second. Pokemon Silver.
Nobody's streaming that right now. How about Gold?
Nope.
Nope. All right, let me look up another random game then.
No,
Red Gate. That sounds obscure. Limbo. That game has a following, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a pretty good indie game. I actually enjoyed it. It was pretty dark.
Oh, there's one person streaming it right now.
Are they English though? That's the thing.
Yes.
Good. Let me look at that really quickly, and then I will judge a bit this other guy, because this guy is also there's a apparently Metroid Prime 1 is more popular.
Medal of Honor.
Which one?
I already went back in. Metal Gear Solid Banned Destiny. What?
And Destiny?
I don't know what this means. Bandy Destiny, something like that.
Is
You
that
have it
a
on
game?
PS3 apparently.
Bandy Destiny. Can you post it
Spelled
in?
like this.
Oh, wait, why'd you put it in the house?
Oh shit, because that was the channel I was in when I was quoting Emoto earlier. Oh, Mario Kart 7. That's what I drew next. Everybody's playing Mario Kart 7 right now.
Bandy Destiny is like one of the extra things in Metal Gear Solid.
I know he's playing Mario Kart 7.
Oh, Mario Kart 7? No one? What about
Nope.
Yu-Gi-Oh? Duel Links?
Jack X Combat
Yeah.
Racing.
I don't feel like that's a great thing to do.
Totally accurate battle simulator.
Oh yeah, that's a funny like floppy doppy, like a lot of people just flop their arms around.
There's somebody playing right now. Oh, they're Russian though.
Can you speak Russian for me, Kyle?
No. Cluster Truck.
That's a fun little one that audience members can mess with me.
There's one person playing that right now. What their name is I'm Just Too Good for You. That's the name of the streamer.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, I've seen you play this game.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I tried playing it because it would be fun for you guys to mess with me, but I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. I mean, I could reinstall it now since I have a better computer to try it again.
I don't think this streamer talks.
Well, I'm gonna type to this guy because I have this Metroid Prime person right now who's playing his first playthrough of Metroid
Oh,
Prime.
Metopia 3DS. I drew that too.
Is anyone
That's the
playing
first
that?
time we drawn the same game in one stream.
Yeah, is there anyone playing that right now? Actually, no, it should be because it's a Switch version.
Oh, Luigi's Mansion.
Which one?
The original.
Ah, Luigi Mansion.
Nobody's playing it right now though.
Because that's not that as popular as like the
Call of Duty 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
That's a good
I
one.
don't think we should rate Call of Duty streamers.
No,
Mario and
no.
Luigi Bowser's Inside Story.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I think I'm gonna rate this guy. At least I'm gonna try to see.
One person streaming it.
Yeah, I have this guy right here who's playing Metroid Prime right now. I'm gonna say hello.
Yeah, I'm mostly joking around.
Yeah. I'm gonna say hello to this guy really quickly, just to make sure he's okay.
Wow, this guy's a really deep voice and is talking directly into the microphone.
Okay, so there's this guy. Oh, I was gonna post it in the house. No, I'm not gonna make a mistake like you did.
Let's keep that going.
I mean, I could. Sure, I'll just post it in there. Sure, why not? I'll just go in the house.
This one person playing Bowser's Inside Story has like one of those like Yeti, like a what's it called? Not a boom mic, but a yeah, I'm talking about, right? Where like one of those really sensitive mics that like really picks up your voice.
Oh, okay.
Like very
yeah.
rich. He's got one of those mics and he has kind of a deep voice too.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be rating this guy who's playing Metroid Prime 1 for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy's named Black Marvel.
As you do. Also, you're posting in the house.
Yeah, it says, disclaimer, English is indeed not my native language, but he speaks a pretty good English. So apparently he's like a regular enjoyer of video games, variety streamer, and a host of this dark corner of Twitch. I mean, okay then. Well, let's rate this guy. Let's give some
I just drew Overcooked from Fortune Cookie.
Dude, we gotta play Overcooked 2, man. You know that. I think I'm gonna put Overcooked once Fire Emblem is at least done. And
there is
then,
one Korean streamer playing the original Overcooked right now.
dude, that original Overcooked you just can't yeet.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna quickly say my ending. Public Discord, right there. I'll be sending another reminder for my anniversary stream, right here. Because my 3rd anniversary is coming up. You guys have about a month left to submit like highlight stories and stuff like that. I don't have a lot of people submissions, so I'm gonna send out another reminder because obviously you're gonna easily forget everything. Don't forget to submit stuff. And then shout outs, all great people. Follow them, give them a follow and all that stuff. And I hope to see you guys when my 3rd anniversary starts and all that stuff. I'm looking forward to some of the plans I have currently in place. And Kyle, do you have any like last minute things you want to say?
Pretty fresh.
Freddy Frisch. Yeah, great. I think it's been a lot of fun like doing Metroid Prime. I will say, Crate, it is a bit disappointing in certain aspects. I kind of like it in terms of it's aesthetically nice and adds a lot more, but it also artificially feels like it's trying to lengthen the game, which it doesn't really do much of. I like the voice acting a little bit, but it's weird to hear that in any Nintendo game, to be honest. Yeah, next week. Huh?
So I drew Metal Gear Solid from Fortune Cookie and I decided to see who's playing the game.
Yep.
And there's one person who's streaming right now. They're not talking because they're in a cutscene, like after the torture sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can see Snake is still shirtless. And one of the mods in this guy's chat comments, this is the first chat comment I see, they say, "How's Meryl, you fucking coward piece of shit, bad man?"
Looks like they took the Otacon editing.
Yeah.
The game gets better. Hopefully it does, Kraid, but I still have my gripes about certain aspects of the gameplay, so we'll see. boss fights are big and nice, so there's that. It's a lot better than like Metroid Prime 2 and 1. So definitely more action based than anything, but yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Plan is to play Phasmophobia with our resident Grace and Lissa. At least Lissa says she's down for it. Maybe more. We'll see.
Grace will play 1 or 2 games, supposedly.
Quote unquote 1 or 2 games. And then I will be continuing new Pokemon Snap, and then Pokemon Black. I'll be doing Pokemon Black 2 and continuing that journey. Hopefully Grace doesn't cry too much when she watches the whatever Rooney Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin. Ruru Kenshin. I think I call it Ruru Kenshin before. But yeah, I'll be rating this guy called Black Marvel at the very least. This true Metroid Prime Trilogy. You know, I'm actually curious. Is anyone actually playing something called Metroid Prime Trilogy? Actually, it doesn't really exist on Twitch.
It is what you're playing the game through right now, right?
Yeah. But no one puts on Metroid Prime Trilogy just because it's like Trilogy does not exist on Twitch anymore. Stupid. But let's raid. Let's raid.
What's the raid message going to be?
I'm trying to think of a good raid message that's related to Metroid.
Here, I got a good one. I'll put I'll put me and Andre's last chat messages together. I'm sleepy. If we raid with that would be so funny.
You know what? Let's do that as a raid message.
Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I'm sleepy.
I'm sleepy. But yeah,
he'll be so confused.
He'll be very confused. But again, like I have my anniversary. Don't forget to do my anniversary stuff if you really want to do that. Load faster you hacking door or that. Great. Do go with that one. I'm Shreepy and load faster you hacking door. Those are some good raid messages. Yeah, this guy's playing Metroid Prime 1. He asks for no backseating and no spoilers. So if you if you want to watch this guy, obviously no give any tips or anything. Just watch and be entertained, whatever. Otherwise, I hope to see you guys in another stream. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, no good weekend, and I hope you guys take care of your guys' self. I hope you all stay safe. I'll catch you guys in another stream, whether it be mine or someone else's like Digits Baby. All right? Take care and hope you guys have a good night. Yeah. Anyway.
Doof.
Doof. Oh, he has a Lord of the Rings thing.
He laughed.
Yeah. Dude, this guy is a Lord of the Rings person.
He just absolutely gave up on my name.
I mean, he's not native speaker.
And Andres too.
He's not a native speaker of English, so
that's true. What What does it say in his profile where he's from?
Nope.
Nah.
Oh, I'm still streaming.